So you guys can see me, hear me, and see my screen, I hope. Good morning, Sinan. Thank you for that. Good morning, Itai. Good morning, Ramon. Good morning, Steve B. So, since everyone can hear me, let's kickstart the session and say good morning to everyone who's here bright and early, getting ready for this wonderful Wednesday morning, ready for new opportunities and a new trading day. So I hope you guys are relaxed and recharged, and let's get into it. So good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. Good morning, Silverio. Morning, DVG. Thank you for the sound check as well. Good morning, Julie. Good morning, Gaston, Sinan, Itai, Ramon, Steve B, Nicholas. Hope you guys are well. Solana is crushing this morning. Solana is up top, one of the strongest this morning, along with Cardano, one that I have been watching over the past few days and want to see how well it's going to do. So let's get into it and let's talk about how we're going to navigate this, this continued market situation and the crypto space, what's happening and how we can start. But before we get into that, let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer. As you guys know, trading securities is risky and my past performance is not typical, as I am an experienced trader and is not to be seen or taken as investment advice. Please be reminded that most beginner traders lose money. So first, try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So that's something that we like to mention and want you guys to keep in mind, especially in this trading game. Well, talking about that, let's talk about the news this week. Well, nothing to add on the news items, as we spoke about El Salvador taking the survey showing that 14% of 337 businesses said they had transacted in Bitcoin since the company's Bitcoin law came into effect. Goldman Sachs executing its first OTC crypto options trade. And lastly, Ray Dalio's Bridgewater Associates is reportedly planning to back its first cryptocurrency fund. So we spoke about that yesterday, and no additional news to start today. But let's get into it and let's talk about the trade I took on Monday and how it was a swing trade and got out of it the last bit yesterday. As you guys had seen, I was talking about in the chat, didn't really like how Ethereum and the rest of cryptocurrencies were reacting out the gate, especially when we saw the futures and equities really just running out the gate and continued the entire day. Just a very small pullback before heading back to the highs after the lunch session. And I know you guys traded through that and had some nice trades as well. But let's get into it. So the idea and the trade was to get long ETH over that 29.40 after I saw that support and resistance role reversal happen, and the stop loss was just below that previous support level. And the first take profit was at a 1-to-1 target, which hit overnight. And the second take profit I took off at the same level because of those doubts I had going into the end of the US session. Well, this is how it looked. You had that previous level of resistance here, and you had a somewhat of a double bottom, and then price ran forward and then started to test that resistance, and you saw where buyers were coming in, these pinning candles. So I decided to get long over that reaction there. Got involved. It didn't go my way right away, kind of consolidated at that level. My stop loss was just below and then ran up during the Asian session. Those of you who are asking about, when does the volume come in during the US session as well as the Asian session, which happens just about an hour after the close of the US markets. So that's when volume as well starts to kick in. And it did, triggered me out automatically, just left an order in the system. And then this was a manual execution on my second take profit. So that's the trade, nothing special, but just as always discussing. For me, this is my personal development as well, just putting it in my journal and going through and then just sharing with you guys. So that said, let's move on and let's see how we're starting the US session. Well, I need to change this as well. Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the US session red to flat. Really not much in it. Bitcoin is down 0.17%, Ethereum down 0.3%. Was green not too long ago, but then just bouncing in between. Really waiting to see what happens as we start the US session, especially with the futures gapping down. That said, the top 10 are a mixed bag. As DVG previously mentioned, Solana is killing it, pushing up 2% to start the day, and Cardano is up almost 3% to start the day. We have been watching that on the daily. I am waiting for the pullback to get involved, as I do think this can continue to run, especially based on the daily. And that said, I have a trade idea to start. It's over 29.75 with a stop loss at 2900. First take profit is 1-to-1 at 30.45, and I am wary of the gap down in futures, so we'll scale into the trade as the idea works in my favor if it continues to do so. So really want to start in small, because I do think that we could flush out the gate on equities with this gap down. Then let's now look at the charts as we start the day. So let's move on. Good morning, Avi. Good morning, John. Great to see you guys up and ready early to the markets as well. So here we have it, Bitcoin. This is the daily chart, guys. And as we have been seeing, it hasn't been as reactive to the positive flows as we've seen with the other cryptocurrencies, Ethereum, Solana, Cardano, Ripple, really pushing higher, and Bitcoin hasn't shown that enthusiasm as yet, but definitely it can. It does kind of pave the way for everyone. Sometimes it can lag, but usually it is the leader. So definitely something to keep an eye on as well. We had that pullback and then push higher, and here we have basically inside yesterday's range. So really anything can happen. Just have to be patient and look for that setup. But as it stands, let's go to Ethereum. And this is the daily of Ethereum, looking a bit more positive, a bit more bullish for me. Very clear and distinct pattern here. You know, that bull flag pushed through, didn't close above it at the end of the day, but we are again inside the range and could continue higher. Let's take a look at the 1 hour chart, which is what I'm watching for that potential trade higher. So it's really over this range, this short-term resistance level here, that 29.75, with a stop just under the bottom of this candle here, putting it at that whole number, because I do think if we push, we could possibly go back to the high set during that Asian session spike. As it stands, as you can see, we do have higher highs and lower low and higher lows. Sorry, this is the first lower low, but we're back into the range where we consolidated. So anything could really happen. Just looking for a break of that mini range. Good morning, Javad, and good morning, Eddie. Good morning, everyone, and Craig. Thank you, Eddie. So lastly, just want to take a look at Cardano before I hand over to Yogi to kickstart you guys with this stock update. As you guys can see, we have been watching this daily. We had that curl up, and I was a bit hesitant with this, wanted it to push a bit further and then pull back, but it really just pulled back and continued. So now we are heading towards, we've pushed over that really psychological whole number $1 mark on Cardano. You see that resistance here, so it could face some headwind and then come back possibly to this 91 cent area. If you look at the 4 hour chart, it looks a bit clearer to me that this is the level of resistance that could act as support if we pull back. And if I see that, I will be looking to get long and hopefully take part in this journey to the upside, a resumption of trend and momentum. And yeah, so that's pretty much it from what I'm watching. As always, I'll call it what I see in chat and post it if I'm taking it. And wishing you guys all the best and a green day as always. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. So that's it. Bye for now and stay tuned for Yogi. Cheers.
Good. Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hi, David. Okay. בוקר טוב, איתי. Como ça va? Hi, Craig, Larissa. How are you today, guys? Morning, Javad. So, another trading day. Let's see what's going on. And actually, today I don't have many picks. Actually, almost at all. I mean, I have like 3 stocks that I'm going to follow, and I'm going to take all of my trades probably today from my watch list because I don't see anything special pre-market. Both in the gainer, losers, and nothing special right now. I mean, okay, small gap down, but I'll wait to see nice opportunities after yesterday. But I'm going to follow today 3 stocks. First one will be Jinko Solar, JKS, gapping down because of earnings, and you know that we like to trade these stocks. And because Jinko Solar is moving down, we should follow. We should follow all the solar stocks like ENPH, like RUN, like SPWR, like SEG. Yeah, ENPH, of course, Javad. Well, I'll tell you what, John, I'm not going to talk about GME, AMC, KOSS, BBBY. Those called Reddit stocks, and I'm not going to trade those. Extremely volatile, extremely dangerous, too risky for me. And every time that I try to trade those stocks, it's end up not that well. So I'm going to follow. First one will be JKS, which means I'm going to follow all the solar stocks according to that one. I'm going to follow BZ, and I think I took like 5 trades since always in BZ, and all of them in green. I mean, I really like this stock. We traded it in the room a few weeks ago, and I think that today we're going to see it moving up sharply. It's a bit extended, but you can see the strength. You can see that people are buying it. So BZ will be another candidate today for a long, and I'm going to follow Billy for a short. And actually, all the Chinese stocks like Billy, like JD, like PDD, and of course like Baba, all of them, maybe we saw the bottom, but guys, we bounced in Baba, for example. People invested in Baba at 70, it moved to 120. This is more than 50% in what? In a week. So we need to see a pullback. Blue line on my chart, great question. The white line, this is the 200 SMA, Eddie, and the blue line, it's the 50 EMA. Okay, you can see to the left, SMA 200, EMA 50. Okay, it helps me to see on the daily chart, and you can see how Baba's flirting with the 50 EMA, and that's why yesterday I talked about the S&P touching the 200 SMA, right? Okay, and the Qs touching the 50. That was yesterday, now we're already above it, so it's going to be interesting to follow. And actually, that's it, guys. 3 stocks, but 2 of them are stocks that I'm going to follow all of their sisters. For example, JKS, solar stocks, Billy, Chinese stocks. And that's it. Yesterday was a very, very small red day for me, $800, nothing special. 2 days ago was a very green day for me. So let's hope today will be a green day as well. And let's hope that all of you guys will make money today. IDVG. And thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Good luck, traders.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week. And here we go, coming off of an incredible day yesterday. Those of you that were with us yesterday, those of you that are on social media this morning, you know, I think it was 82 or 81 or 82% of our traders here in the room were profitable yesterday. Imagine that, 80% of the traders plus here in the room were profitable yesterday. One of my best days of the year yesterday, profitability wise, and today, coming into today, I feel blessed, I feel humbled. I feel like today hopefully will be another day that gives us direction, and with that direction gives us that volatility, and with volatility gives us opportunity. So I'm looking forward to that this morning. So roadmap for the day today. Going to review what we need to get out of the way here this morning as far as the market goes. And then we'll say good morning to everybody, pick some stocks, and we will be on our way this morning. And as you look into this, we've got a special announcement that's going to go through the end of this month. A double benefit for you, personal coaching right here and a discount on our packages. You can get into the intro, student, expert, and pro packages, all discounted here in the room. The intro course, the student, expert, and pro all have the personal coaching session. One personal coaching session for student, 3 with expert, 5 with pro. That helps you out, gets you on your way. And this is all in good timing. Again, you can also upgrade your packages here, upgrade to intro, upgrade to student, upgrade to expert, intro to student, intro to expert, intro to pro. So again, all of that can be done. Follow the link here in the room. Also, a part of this is going to be donated to the humanitarian crisis in the Ukraine. So take advantage of it while you can. Be part of what we're doing. And I'm excited to be here with you to share that with you today. Clifton's got the link here in the room. And let's get started and talk about where we're at with all of that that's going on. In the Asian markets, they keyed in off of what we did yesterday. Nikkei up 3%, up 816.05 points. That's a huge move for the Nikkei. Shanghai up 11.17, up 0.34%. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 264.80, up 1.21%. Europe all red across the board. That's current. That market is open right now. German DAX down 193.68, down 1.34%. FTSE in the UK down 9.35, down 0.13%. CAC 40 in Paris down 77.46, down 1.16%. You combine that with Asia, you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, putting us dead even here into the futures here of the US of A. Dow futures are down now, down 171. S&P futures down 25.50, and the NASDAQ futures down 119, down 0.81%. What's happening out there? Oil prices jumping this morning. Oil up $4.62 this morning, up 4.2281%. Big move in the oil patch this morning. Gold up $10.70 per troy ounce to 1932.20. Silver up 28 cents, 0.281 higher, 1.13%. Copper up, platinum up, palladium up big this morning. All of that as maybe run to cover here as the stock market moves a little bit lower. Moderna in the news this morning. COVID vaccine for kids under 6 years old was up to 44% effective against Omicron infection. And that's about it this morning. Again, stock futures falling as oil prices jump. You got the Ukraine war. Zelensky coming out there saying that there's 100,000 people trapped in Mariupol. German leader says Putin destroying Russia's future. So that's all that's going on out there, but you've got to take it for what it is here in the U.S. markets here as we open today's market, and the futures are going to be down. We'll watch that and more throughout the morning here as we get started, but the futures down 173 Dow, 26.75 S&P, and NASDAQ down 118.50. Let's say good morning to everybody here and on social media. Couldn't do what we do each and every day without the social media following. We appreciate you. If you're on YouTube this morning, smash that thumbs up button. After coming off of a huge day yesterday, many of you enjoyed that. I know a big trading day yesterday for myself, big trading day into the afternoon and into the close. A great, great day. And here we go again on this Wednesday. Steve B., good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Silverio, how are you this morning? Eddie, yep, very true. Sinan, good morning to you. Nicholas, good morning in Canada this morning. Avi, good morning. Wade, good morning to you. Lucas, good morning. Good morning. Seth, crushed it yesterday. DBG, good for you. Yep. Perfect. Good to see that. Eddie, yep, good morning to you. Aggie, good morning to you. Cornelia, good morning. Craig Nehemiah, good morning to you. Good morning to HB. Larissa, good morning. Good morning, George, my brother. Yep, good to have you here this morning. Good morning, Paul. And good afternoon, Max. All right, traders, let's take a look at some stocks here this morning. Get you prepared for the day. Get you thinking like I am this morning. Billy this morning under 28.50. This will be a red trade signifying that we're going to be going short, BILI, short under 28.50 this morning. See if this stock continues to bleed and run lower. I know Yogi was talking about it earlier. And then the Bubba trade here over 117 on Bubba. Yep, 117 Bubba. Let's see, BABA long over 117. And then last but not least, I like this GME stock on the long side again this morning, 131 GME. GME long 131. All right, there we go. All right, traders, today, Craig Nehemiah is with us. You heard from Craig earlier talking about crypto. And if you want to trade crypto and you want to be part of it, we do have that experience here to trade crypto and the equities here to make yourself $2,000 if you can get through this here. Clifton's got the link. You can utilize that and be part of what we do here each and every day. Great to have Craig here. Yogi's with us this morning. Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, along with Matt. Aggie LaFleur has joined us this morning. You heard from Aggie a bit yesterday trading the afternoon session. And my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be with us today. Hopefully he's feeling better and gives us an update on what he's been up to here. The crypto challenge is live. The equity challenge is live with a chance to win $2,000. You can click on that link right here. And I haven't talked about this in a long, long time. I'm going to start to get on it now each and every morning. Traders, the best t-shirt around is right here. Get them while you can. They're only 20 bucks. Clifton's got the link here for both of the t-shirts, the Bulls and the Bears, the candlestick design. They are awesome. You see Meir wear his all the time. They're 20 bucks. Get yourself a little piece of that. Clifton sends them out with a little love note in there, an autograph, and they're very good. Wear mine oftentimes during the week and wear it with pride. They're a lot of fun. Sleep with them, wear them out, everything in the realm here. Okay, about a minute and a half before we get started, I'm also looking at RBLX, OKTA, Adobe this morning falling pretty good. ZTEK, ZTEK, those of you that like a $3 stock, I'm watching that for a downside move this morning down to $3. That stock has fallen big time. If you look at the daily on that chart on ZTEK, you can see a big, huge lineup yesterday, well over $14, and now back down to reality here where it's almost going to $3. So PDD is also up. Lots to trade this morning, lots to do. So stick with us here as we get started in about 1 minute. We'll get Meir in here, get the charts switched over. Simon, good morning. Was your risk much higher? I had a big runner yesterday. Absolutely. Tesla, big runner. A couple other stocks. GME was the one that really did it for me. GME with volume, and that was big time. So, okay, DVG talking about a Bubba short. We're going to get all that as we open up this market. That's going to happen in 40 seconds this morning. We're going to have a great day here. I'm looking forward to it. And remember, just as a disclaimer, trading securities is risky. My past performance, such as yesterday, it's not typical. And I'm an experienced trader, and it's not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders, if you're just starting off, tend to lose money. So first trade on a demo and only trade with the money that you can afford to lose. Okay, we are set to go here. Here comes Meir. There he is. Hey, partner. How are you feeling today? Good. Here come the charts for you. Well, Meir, I hate to say it, but you missed out on one of my biggest days yesterday. It was really spectacular. Yeah, one of the biggest days of the year. $38,000 day yesterday, and wow, GME, all the.
Oh wow, cool.
Good to have you back, though.
Okay, guys, you get my screen.
Markets are open.
Yeah, S&P is down 0.5%. Traders, the Nasdaq down 0.9. Some stocks are moving higher, some are coming down. Rivian is slightly down. I like it for a short side. Futu is down. In other Chinese stocks, Adobe is down. GME is extremely strong today. Could be an interesting long. Currently, if it moves over 120, 29.50.
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott. Good luck today. Good luck,
Hey,
traders.
Yogi.
Good morning. Good morning.
Just
Nice
post the
TV channel.
GME in case it moves
Sure.
higher.
Again, market pulling back this morning right at the get-go.
Posted the Rivian for a short. Okay.
Really pulling down. We discussed these in the
I am
pre-market. You're
long
gonna have to wait a little bit this
GME
morning.
as posted. Beautiful initial move. Get ready for a partial. Now, took my partial in GME.
Nice.
Wow.
Quick trade.
It was quick.
That's what happened. That's what
It
happened
was
to me
quick.
yesterday. But
Yeah.
if you look at that chart yesterday where we started and look where we ended, so you can tell a big, huge run on GME.
Yep. Guys, watch Adobe ADBE under 4431.
I'm going to short Tesla. I'm in.
Yeah, Adobe sinking this morning.
Watching Adobe. Oh, it's a bit spready today. We'll short it under 431. It's getting close.
Oh, strange spike in Tesla. I really like the daily chart of Tesla. I think we're going to see it
Oh, I missed Rivian.
moving down today. Let's see Oxy.
You know what? Maybe I'm joined now. I don't want to chase Rivian. I missed it. You took it. Good luck. I think it should do well. Concentrating
Guys,
here
Tesla, something
on
is going on.
Adobe.
I will add in Tesla under 980.
Adobe's close. I'm short Adobe.
Market breaking down the start. Red across the board. I take a GME trade here. First trade of the morning, GME long 131. As posted in the pre-market here, GME long 131. If we get there.
About
Guys,
to
I
move
don't
out
have
of
outstop
my
loss in Tesla.
GME. We'll move out of GME under 128.50. The rest of my GME.
Then after yesterday, maybe Tesla will reach to 1,000. So I'll wait for a small pullback and I'll close it.
Out of the rest of my GME. So far, Adobe is looking fine.
Neo for a long. Let's see. Neo. Interesting. Yeah. Nice intraday chart. The daily chart is not that pretty, but who knows? Okay, guys, Tesla.
Adobe is looking great. Getting ready for partial at any sign of a pullback.
Okay, traders, no trade
Taking now my
GME.
partial in Adobe. Took my partial in Adobe. It's a huge trade.
Adobe's getting crushed here. Real nice, Meir. Nice breakdown.
It's still going.
Yeah.
If you took Rivian, you should be moving out over 47, worst case.
You watch GME for the entry here.
Adobe still going.
I'll wait to see Tesla
Don't be the
under
bottom feeder.
990 and then I'll close it.
Don't be a bottom feeder on Adobe. You never know where the stock is going to go.
Reduce from all sides in Adobe.
Still in Tesla, guys.
Okay, traders, GME, I'm going to be taking a partial right here at the 134. Let me take a look at it one more time here. Just watch the trade on GME. Again, very nice entry here.
Wow.
Moving quickly. 135. I am out
Wow.
3/4 of the trade. 4 points on GME. Going to let the rest run. That's
This was your second trade in GME, Scott?
First one, Meir. First one. First one today. GME long
Nice.
at 131 is posted. Yeah.
Nice. Much better than my trade.
Still holding in here. 200 shares.
Okay, come on, Tesla. I need to see you under 990 and I'll close it because I truly think that Tesla will reach 4 digits today.
You took both of them, Daniel? So cool. And I was lucky not to take Rivian, otherwise I would have had a loser. You know what, I'm still interested in Rivian if it comes down. I think it's likely to come down today. Marna is crashing down today. What's going on in Marna? Let's take a look at Baba. Oh no. I think like Chinese want to come down. I wouldn't go long, Baba, no.
Yeah, the markets are moving down sharply. Guys, I'm still in Tesla. I think I will cover it soon with a loss, small loss. Or maybe I'll wait a bit.
Hey, traders, I'm going to take the rest of the GME off here. I'm not going to wait at all. Out of all shares, GME.
Okay, just close Tesla. The loss, of course. NVDA for a short, let's see. Well, I can tell that the daily chart
I
of
saw
NVIDIA
it.
is
It's looking good. I mean, it looked good. The entry point should have probably be 258. It's not that far. It still is looking good for a short NVIDIA. Plenty of the stocks I posted on my charts today really looked good. I feel like I missed something today. Certainly missed by closing the last of my GME size. Turned out to be a nice trade, but could have been better. But I think I done the right thing at that point.
Wow, Tesla. Tesla going to hit that 1,000 again today.
Yeah. Yeah, I closed it with a
Money,
loss.
Tesla.
I don't know.
Big move
You can
higher.
see the daily chart extremely extended.
And GME is rocking.
Yep. Unfortunately, I came out of the
And
last
Marna
of
is
the GME.
breaking.
Well, I still think that
Initial
Tesla
market
should
move
down.
is down, sorry. Traders down. S&P is down 0.7%. Nasdaq just moved over 1%.
I'm going to short MU under 77. Getting close, don't have time to post it. I'm shorting it. Okay.
Looks good, Yogi.
Yeah. Wow, watch Tesla.
Yep, off to the races now, over $1,000. That was the one right there. That breakout from yesterday's close would have been beautiful.
I still think the Tesla will move down today. I'll wait for a nice entry point, but the daily chart is extremely extended in Tesla. Yeah, I said Faisal, but I was short in Tesla. That's why I closed it.
Yeah, I like this move on Billy. Billy's going to be my next possible trade here on the downside for a possible short. I'll list it at 28.50. Second trade of the day now on Billy. Second trade of the day, which is going to be Billy here. BILI short 28.50 on this move up.
Yes, OXY does look very good right here, Tony. You're right. Personally, I don't like trading oil companies, but can't argue with the way it looks. Market, for the first time, moving up. We have a green candle now. We had two red candles, two 5-minute red candles. The third, currently, is green. This could be a change of direction, could easily be a change of direction. And do not forget, we do have a gap to cover, and the general direction of the market is up. So while the market is moving up recently, we did start with a gap down today, but that also means that we're going to have some upside pressure. To close the gap.
Oh, I closed MU again by mistake. It happened to me yesterday, exactly the same with MU. I'm double clicking it. I'm out from MU, guys, at my entry point. And I'm waiting for Tesla. I think Tesla is going to move sharply lower today. I'm going to short Tesla under 1,002. I'm going to take like 100 shares, 150. No, not more than that. Extremely volatile, extremely crazy stock. So
29 will be my
so
stop
extended.
loss on Billy. 29 on Billy. Stop loss Billy 29. Short 28.50.
The only
The
thing
S&P
I've
just
got
moved under the
open
lows.
is Adobe short with a stop over 435.
I'm shorting Tesla. Second time.
Ooh, Yogi.
Yeah, I took small share size, so I hope that maybe I'll add later. But guys, the daily chart of Tesla extremely extended, 250 points in a week. That's just insane. This is the extended daily chart that I'm looking for. If you're asking yourself, why did I short strong stock like Tesla? Open its daily chart. Of course, I'm betting, but if I'm right, it's going to be a huge winner for me. Well, the SPY is not helping so far, Faisal, to Tesla, because the S&P is moving sharply down, lower, almost 1%, 0.8, the Q 1.2, and Tesla is still green today.
Guys, NVIDIA under 258. It's close now. NVIDIA under 258. Sorry, I didn't have time to post it.
And guys, those of you that shorted MU, I closed it by mistake again. Enjoy. There's target first 1-to-1 right now.
I'm just moved into short NVIDIA because I saw the market coming under the lows. So the pullback did not hold. There was a small pullback and the S&P immediately returned to the lows. Nasdaq is about to get there too. And NVIDIA, therefore, likely to continue coming down with the market. It's purely market direction trade in a stock which is relatively weak. It's down 2.6%. So I expect a continuation. The stop should be over 260.
There's just covering the Billy trade
Guys,
right here, 27.93, just under 28 bucks on Billy. Got 50 cents out of this trade. If you had dialed in the share size right, you're good to go. So just out of Billy here, and we'll keep the rest of the trade on. 3/4 of the trade out, quarter on, target 27.70 for the full out.
Guys, we gotta say something. I gotta say something about GME. If you took it for a long, take your profits, because I think in this GME chart, we're going to see a huge spike, a red candle, I think today, sooner or later. So be careful, GME. It's not a big stock, a big company like NVIDIA, MU, Tesla, that you know that you are trading something ordinary. This is something of retail investors. People are talking about it in Reddit. So trade carefully GME and take your profits. Okay, Jonathan. Yeah. A few weeks ago, someone mentioned, I think that was a BBBY, when it moved up 100%, and people lost money in the room because they waited and waited. And guys, MU, 70 cents, 80 cents, and I closed it by mistake. Unbelievable.
You chickened out, Yogi. You chickened out.
No. You know, in the new platform, if you double click on the symbol, you closing the trade, right? Or only it's on my platform? No, I'm serious. If you double click the trade, it's
Seriously?
closing it, right? Yeah. Or it's only in my platform.
What do you mean double click what?
If I'm pressing in
Oh,
the
probably
okay,
something you
test
can set up.
view.
I don't know, but I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about. No, I
maybe.
don't know that.
In the positions window.
Hold on a second there. NVIDIA is under the lows. In the position, yeah, that I know. Why would you double click the position window? And I think you can set it up in the settings that it will not do so.
Yeah.
I saw it
I will
once
email
and I think I
Clifton.
canceled it, or maybe I left it. Really? Double clicking? You're getting old, Yogi.
Guys, Tesla 7 points, but let's wait. I think we're going to see it crashing today. Now Tesla just reached the view up, so let's see.
Ooh, I didn't watch Rivian. I was supposed to watch Rivian and I didn't. Guys, NVAX, I'm shorting very small size here. I don't know, very small size. I don't know why. I don't fully trust it. I like it, but I don't fully trust it. Very small size short in NVAX. NVIDIA is doing well.
Okay, guys, 10 points in Tesla approaching. This is 1 to 2, but I'm waiting. It's going to be a huge trade for me in Tesla. Actually, I'm still red because of my previous trade, but if it will move under 990, it's going to be 12 points, and then I'll be break even.
Beautiful move in NVIDIA.
Let's see J&J, Avi. Okay, Tesla. ¿Cómo se va? J&J. Wow, nice daily chart.
Nice Tesla
intraday
trade,
chart,
really.
J&J for a long. It's great. What, Meir?
You had a nice revenge trade in Tesla.
Yeah, straight down off the top.
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
Nice. Hey, traders,
I'll
that's going
take
to
my first
signal.
target right now because I think we're going to see the view up right now from below.
It's going to signal my out here on Billy, right under this 2780, 2779. I'm going to be coming out of this trade here on Billy. There it is, right there. 2779 out all shares. Billy, 3 straight green trades here to start this Wednesday midweek hump day. And, coming off
Nice,
of
good.
yesterday's big winning day. Yep.
Baba is likely
Good,
to
good.
continue down based on other Chinese stocks and based on market direction. I don't know why it moved up so strong today, earlier. But you know what? I would concentrate on other stocks which are relatively weak and not on Baba. Although I do agree that it's likely to continue down. Maybe I should add something in Adobe under 428.
You're welcome, Matt.
429.
I closed it. Beautiful breakdown in the MU. Guys, Danny posted BTU and I'm going to join him. BTU 2550. Thank you, Danny.
Oh, I shorted NVAX, but I did not post it. Sorry. I'm going to post it now just for the records. It will be there. I was about to post it and I forgot. So I'm short NVAX. Very small size, as I said earlier. Because I wasn't sure I should trust it. And I am short NVIDIA. Without a partial yet.
I took BTU for a long.
And just in case Adobe come down under 429, I will add.
Anwar, beautiful daily chart of COUP. Beautiful trade.
Tesla
Looks to me
long.
like
Good,
Adobe is
good
more likely
question
to
here.
move on.
990.
Only if Yogi is out. You can't go long if
Yeah.
Yogi is still in.
Right.
Ask him. You didn't take your
No, I'm still
half
in.
share size. Okay.
Half share size. No, I took
Okay.
my.
He took his
994
partial. You
would
can go
my
in.
partial, yeah.
994 would have been the entry here. Yeah, missed it.
And again, the S&P popped up again, but should we trust the market to change directions here after failing the last time? Personally, I don't. Market already proved to us that it's downtrending. Therefore, I think it's more likely to continue this way.
Guys, I'm going to add my Tesla trade. 994. I will add. I waited for this pullback to the VWAP. Change my entry to 995 Tesla.
Hey, traders, we got out of Billy at the perfect time now. Perfect time. I'm waiting for Tesla to pull back. I missed this pullback under yesterday's close, so looks like it's starting to move higher. I'm looking for possible long trades. That Z-Tech trade from this morning, nothing happening there. And the overall SPY right now, the overall market bouncing off the bottom. We'll see what we get here. Again, no trades on right now.
I'm a bit concerned about market direction. If the S&P is going to change direction, I'm going to be trouble in NVAX and in NVIDIA. I'm less concerned about NVAX because of small size. NVIDIA, I've got more. So I just decided that I'm not going to give much space to NVIDIA, and I'm going to close it if it moves over 258.50, which is going to be a very small losing trade. Because I'm looking at the S&P now and the Nasdaq, and they're both moving up like crazy. Not like crazy, but moving up more than I would have expected. So I'm getting ready to close NVIDIA over 258.50. And I will close NVAX over 82, which is rather close. I do not want to take a risk when the market could be changing directions here. Although I'm looking at this current green candle in the S&P, it could turn red. Maybe I should wait just a bit more and see what's going on. NVIDIA is looking better, but on the other hand, NVAX is kind of following Mana now, which is moving higher. Did Adobe trigger? I'm sorry. If it did, I just didn't see that. And if it does come down again, I'm going to add still short Adobe, but I was supposed to add earlier on the 429, which I missed. Maybe it's a good thing I missed it.
Guys, I still think the Tesla will move down
1005,
Modify
that's
my
it.
order,
Yogi.
995.
1005. This is going to go sky high.
No,
Yeah,
no
I
way.
saw it.
Did you see the daily chart?
Maybe, but 1005 is
crash.
going to go high. Okay, NVIDIA is making a nice move here. And so is NVX. And so is the S&P, which once
Tesla?
again looks like it may move to a new low. We should, as always, trust the trend. And I'm looking at Adobe, getting ready to add, again, very small size.
Yeah, just saw Apple.
429.
Big move.
Good NVIDIA, good girl NVIDIA, good girl, reaching my target right now. Getting ready for a partial. Another green, beautiful trade, and NVX looking good. And adding here to Adobe, and about to take my partial in NVIDIA. I'm having a nice day. Now, took my partial in NVIDIA, NVAX. Still in red territory. Just added to Adobe. Let's see if NVX will join. The S&P did not break down under those.
Well,
It got close enough for NVIDIA to move to a new low and to NVX to reverse. I'll tell you what, I'll put my money where my mouth is. If Tesla's going to move over 1,005.
5.
You guys saying it will go higher? Okay, good enough for me. 70% of you saying Tesla will go higher. How about you guys in YouTube? What do you think? Will it go higher? I'm going to buy Tesla over 1,005. Help me out, YouTube. Here in our trading room, people are saying it's going to move higher. 70% of them are supporting this upside move, or in other words, are against Yogi.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
It's going to be fun size for me, I'm telling you. It's going to be fun size for me. I'm having a beautiful day, and I do not want a stock like Tesla to finish my day off, which it could. So whatever I do now, very small size, having fun, that's it. It's close, I'm long. I didn't get it at 105, I got it at 105.50. I'm having a streak of winners today, and I would like to keep it this way.
Well, now after Tesla got Meir, I think we can move down. That was a trap, guys. That was a trap. That's Tesla trick to Tesla move. To show you like you have a nice resistance, to take
so
you
far,
in, to take Meir
listen,
in.
so far you're right.
And
wait
and see
so far you're right.
what we're going to see next.
Wait. You should wait a little bit more, you know? So YouTube guys thinking that it's most likely to move higher. Overwhelming number of people in YouTube saying it should move higher. Now we are wondering if this was a trap.
That's why there are on YouTube, not
Yogi.
in the room.
Come on.
Okay, they are seeing the
You're
charts in
underestimating
delay
me.
of like 20 seconds.
No, come on.
They see the chart in
we
delay.
will see soon.
I'll tell you what, man, you underestimate DVG.
Really, it does?
DVG is short in Tesla with me. And you can ask Scott, Clifton, and everyone, DVG, yeah.
Okay.
He took it with me.
So I'm in trouble, I guess, huh?
Yeah, it's
Let's
DVG
see.
and I against the world.
Scott, you know what I found out?
Tell me.
Would you like to bet on it, Meir?
I'm trading better when I'm sick.
Well, you know what? I would tell you this. I would say to you, then you should be sick, but that's not a good thing. So, well, you're taking it easy. You're not trading as long. You're probably sharper focused here to get these trades done and going. That's good. We've been on such a roll this month. March is going to turn out to be a really, really good month, profit-wise, going into the last week or so here coming up.
Looking at my video right now, how do you know I'm sick?
Well, I'm watching Tesla so carefully right now.
Other than your nursing with that coffee.
I'm having tea instead of espresso, Scott. Come on. When was the last time you saw me drinking tea?
True.
No, but that's something all the people
Fuck
do,
you,
Meir,
Yogi.
so you could not notice.
And wait for Tesla. NVAX is at the lows. I want to break down under the lows for a partial. I mean, much more than that. It's not enough, of course.
Apple.
Here comes Tesla. I knew it won't let me down. Come on, Tesla. A new high. A new high will prove Yogi was wrong. Hey, GME is doing. Sorry. The Dobby is doing good. GME. What's GME is doing? I haven't looked at it. Oh, it's coming down now. Yeah, I can see that. That wasn't a trap. I mean, the market is. No, actually, the market's starting to move higher. Tell you what, sorry, but GME looks good for a short under 133. Oh, look at Tesla! Look at Tesla, dear Tesla. I'm getting ready for a partial, dear Tesla.
Well,
Go,
there
go,
it is right
Tesla.
there. Nice move.
Go, go, Tesla. Took now a partial in Tesla.
Wow.
Took now partial in
Pullback
Tesla.
down to 10.
All you want to deal with right now is NVAX.
Yeah, DVG, I'll wait for a pullback. Yeah, Philip. Exactly right.
Tell you what? I feel like I should short GME. I will not short GME. I'm probably feeling too confident right now. That's why I'm thinking about shorting GME. Stock is up 8%. I should not do that.
Okay, guys, I closed Tesla when it moved under 1010. And after I was one risk unit down, then I was break even. I added under 1,000, so I lost 3 risk units almost in Tesla. MU, the trade of the day, I lost $68 because I closed it without no reason, and now I'm just waiting for BTU. Well, you got me this time, Meir.
Because
and
your
Tesla
hand is shaking,
got me as well.
Yogi. That's the only reason. It's because your hand is shaking.
Everything is
I'm
very easy.
I'll tell you a story.
Right now.
Oh, I don't know if I should tell that.
Just a second, guys. Yeah. Well, luckily I took a partial in Tesla when it moved under 980. Nice one, Baka. I will never buy a Tesla, I think. We talked about it here in the room. I prefer
Look
that
at Tesla,
people,
11
drivers will
points.
come and take me from place to place.
Unbelievable. What a move. Blew off the top. Upside
I'm lucky
breakout.
I didn't short GME. It's now looking much better for an upside move.
Traders, the next trade I'm going to be taking here will be a Billy short. Again, I'm looking for a Billy short here with this move higher. And I will let you know where we're going to come into the trade at.
So Yogi, I'm going to tell you a story about shaking hands. Shaking hands. So a week ago, less than a week ago,
Okay.
6 days ago, I was in a hospital in Cyprus, right? So they were thinking about doing a procedure to remove my kidney stone, okay, which was just found out that I have it a week ago, okay? For those of you who missed that a few days ago. And so the doctor comes to my bed and he tries to show me what he's about to do. I mean, how the procedure goes. So it's a kind of minimal invasive. They're supposed to go with this laser machine through my, I'm sorry. You can shout. You can close your ears, whatever if you like. But it's supposed to go through the penis and into your kidney. And it's a laser thing, and they're supposed to attack the stone with a laser. Now he shows me how it's done. He comes with a mobile phone. Now this guy is like, I don't know, 75, maybe 80 years old. He comes with a phone just like this, and he tries to show me, and his hand is like, it's like this. So the guy has a shaking hands. He's like 80 years old, and he's showing me what he's about to do to my most delicate part of the body with a laser machine hitting a stone. He just moved out of the room. And I'm like going to the nurse and I'm saying, I need a second opinion. And she's saying, we only work with this doctor. That's the only guy we have here. Okay, when's the next flight to Israel? And I took it. I took the next flight. I moved out of the hospital the same minute.
Nice.
So it's like, where do I sign? You're moving out at your own risk. What? Staying here is a risk. Come on, NVX, break down. But I'm kind of.
Guys, I closed BTU without no reason at my entry point. A bit lower than my entry point. Wow, Tesla.
Come on, Anwar. I heard all the bad stories. I don't want to hear it again. Oh, Max saying his $99 a month fee worked out. Thank you very much, Max. Sure you enjoyed it. 2 years ago, Anwar. I have to do it next week.
Wow, Tesla. 124.
Good
Well,
luck,
Tesla
Meir.
trade will
Look at
help
Tesla
ease the
going.
pain, I can tell you that.
19 points. Doing great. But I still need NVEX. And of course, Adobe is giving me some hard time. I will close it over 435. And this is my added quantity in Adobe. Look at Tesla goes.
Everyone in the room says that they have kidney stones
Yes,
as well.
you're
I
too
don't know,
young to
something I
know.
should be prepared? Guys,
Listen, Yogi,
what's going on?
Yogi,
Yeah, but it's something
remember
that
one
everyone
thing,
goes through.
Yogi.
I mean,
Yogi, remember one thing. Both Meir and I were once your age. And everything and everything that we talk about now, you will at some point experience. Your daughter, your family, multiple kids sucking the life and the money out of you every single day. Kidney stones, arthritis, broken bones, all that kind of stuff is ahead of you, my friend. But right now, I want you just to relish in your age, and you're feeling good, you're flexible, you get out of bed in the morning, there's no hurting, there's no pain, there's no backaches.
yeah.
There's nobody right now just sucking the money out of you and all of your time. So enjoy. Yes, the only thing that you have
Only
And
hangover.
ex-wives. And
Only hangover
ex-wives.
every
That's right.
morning.
The only thing that Yogi has to deal with is a hangover each day. That's the only thing that he battles every day.
Look at Tesla go. I will close Adobe over 435. So another nice story for you guys. Yogi, you know this comedian Hadar Chen? So I get a call
Yes.
from the TV 2 days ago. I'm in Israel
course.
now, okay? So I'm getting a call from the television. And they say they want to make something about trading, about making money, stock market and stuff like that. And will I go on television with Hadar Chen? Sure, why not? She's fun. Never met her. She's kind of famous. So she comes into the office yesterday, and I've been in the office closing Adobe here, guys. Closing Adobe here. It was my added quantity in Adobe. First losing trade I had is added quantity in Adobe. Could be another one in NVAX soon. So she comes in like 30 minutes before the market is open. Therefore, I couldn't trade. She comes in with a filming crew, sound man, television, camera guys, 2 camera guys, 1 sound man, 1 director. They come into my office and like, okay, so we're having a nice conversation. I'm selling some more Tesla here. And it's all about fun things. I mean, fun stuff about the stock market and so on. And then the market's open, and I'm kind of okay. Like now it's starting to cost me. It's starting to cost me at this point. Like she's still there, it start costing me. So anyway, I put up my charts, and of course I can't really trade. I mean, the whole film crew and everyone, and I'm looking at the charts, and I'm looking at Adobe. Adobe is gapping up like, no, Adobe, sorry, Baba. Baba's gapping up like crazy. And the only relationship she has with Baba is, of course, buying stuff on Alibaba. So she clicked that button. I let her click the button and go long Alibaba. At a point, I thought she should. 7 minutes later, she's up $700. She didn't get the money, of course, but it was funny part. I mean, it was kind of nice. It's going to be nice on television. I can tell you that for sure. It's going to be on Saturday night. So I think Saturday night. I think they moved
Friday,
to Channel 1. Yeah.
No Friday.
But she made like $700 in 7 minutes. So she's saying
so she was
something
like, how do
like,
I sign up for this?
yeah, I mean, I ask her, come on, as a comedian, do you make $100 a minute? She said, no, Elon Musk doesn't make that. So it was nice. Turned out to be a cool trade, her first trade. I want to ask you guys something here. Yeah. The first trade you ever made in the market, was it green or red? Did you win or lose your first trade in the market? If you don't mind, if you're on YouTube, say win or lose or something. If you are here in our trading room, we're gonna have a poll soon, and then I'll tell you about my experience. But I'm asking you, what was the first trade result when you traded? When you had your first trade ever in the market? Red or green, your first trade?
I made like $600 on Google.
I'm talking about the first trade.
3 days.
One trade.
A week or 2. My first trade ever in Google.
One trade. Let's see. In YouTube, green, 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 win, green, win. Green, win, win. Oh, come on. It's like 100% green in YouTube. Look, I'm not joking. Then we have 1 red, win, 1 win, first trade. And here we're having 60% saying they had a green trade for the first trade. Unbelievable. Guys, I don't know how it is. It's true. I'm watching traders having their first trade in the past 22 years when I'm trading. I mean, I was watching traders having their first trade. The vast majority, first trade is green. The vast majority is green. My first trade was, in fact, it was green, and then I made a mistake. The mistake cost me something, so it turned red, okay? But my first trade was red because I just forgot. I thought I closed the trade in green. I took a trade. I thought I closed it in green, but I made a mistake. My hand was shaking like Yogi, and I actually, instead of closing the trade, I clicked twice and I shorted the trade. I shorted the symbol, and then I came in an hour later, right. And then I came like an hour later and I found out I was red, but that was a mistake I done. But I took a trade, I was green, I closed it in green, and then I went short. Actually, my first trade was green. Turned out to be red after I clicked it twice. But the vast majority of the people I know finished green. Now, how's that? No idea. It probably means that, when you don't know anything about trading, when you're just using your instincts, You know, you don't know much about trading. You don't know much about, you don't understand much. You just use your instincts. You make money. So probably, you know, you need to think about, really using your instincts when you're trading. At some point in life, it's not about only technical analysis. I'm trying to explain that point to many of my traders. It's not only about technical analysis. Trading is not only about technical analysis. It's also about visioning what's about to happen, having, looking at the charts, trying to figure out what is about to happen, and using your instincts in order to understand or to guide you in and out a trade. It really is like that. It really is like that. And we as traders, we don't use it enough because our instincts are in fact very important, and they get more and more important when we become experienced traders. You know, when we're just starting out, I don't know much about my instincts when I started out, but when I'm an experienced trader and I saw a chart 1,000 times and I saw a technical behavior 1,000 times, I don't have to call it a bear flag or a bull flag. I don't have to call it. I just need to take a look at the chart, and in my mind, I know what's coming next. Of course, I'm wrong, but I'm right 68% of the time. I'm right. So it is, in many times, my instincts that dictate what I should do, what I'm about to do. And in this case, you know, we probably should, as traders, trust our instincts more. Now, I don't really have a lesson about this. I don't know really how I should explain that. And I don't have, wow, the S&P's over the highs. How come I missed that? I was too busy telling stories here. So I don't really know how anything like this could be taught. How can you teach something like this? Use your instincts. When? How? At what point? What should I do next? Should I go long? Should I go short? But you know, the more we trust our instincts, the better traders we become. And sometimes I'm being asked by traders, why did you go out? Why did you go in? Why did you go out? Why did you take your partial here? Why did you? And it's not that I'm always right, of course not. But I'm doing things sometimes which I can't explain. And I'm looking at the chart, I'm saying, of course I should have been long or short or whatever. And I don't really have the knowledge to say why did I do everything I did. I don't really know why I did it. It's a part of my trader's instinct, and I don't have the full explanation as to what I do. But it becomes, when you know more and you learn more about trading, more and more becomes an instinct, and then it becomes easier. And sometimes I'm taking a look. You know what? Earlier, NVEX. I said I'm going to take it extremely small size. Look at it. It's going sideways. I didn't trust it for some reason. I don't know why. I couldn't explain. The chart looked fine. I can't explain why I didn't trust it. And it's possibly my only loser today. I'm down just a bit, not much. And it's small size. And even if it's going to finish red, it's going to be small loser. If it's going to finish in green, it's going to be a small loser. But I didn't trust it, and it's the only one that didn't really go. I mean, the rest of my trades, other than my added quantity in Adobe, but the rest of my trades really went through at the point where they should. Instinct, knowledge, I don't know. Four green trades today in GME, Billy, and Tesla. Very good job, Jacob.
Yeah.
Yeah, GME is rocking, Max. Like the monkey story, Rami? Maybe. And maybe NVX will finish in green. Just maybe.
Following BZ, but it's extremely spready, so I didn't take it yet. Right now, nothing is running in my position window.
Tesla shorts, well, huh. Yeah, don't ask Yogi.
Don't ask me.
He's going to tell you yes. Well, to be honest, it's a nice technical formation.
Like everything, like my t-shirt, guys. Go short on the SPY. Don't ask me why. That worked out well for the last 2 months.
Okay, traders, I will post the Billy trade. It's going to be under 29.20 on the short side here. Not expecting a big move here, but just going to take a small short position on 29.20. At Billy, I'll add under 29 to go to full share size.
Adrian, it took me 1.5 years to stop losing money and 2 years to start making money. And I'm not talking about making money. I'm talking about minimum wage. So 2 years practically when I noticed that I'm making money in the market, but still very, very, small. I started teaching approximately 4 years after I started trading. And this was when I was really making money. I mean, really not that much, but I was doing fine. And I also started teaching at the same time. It increased my income, and I liked it. But I also liked the fact that I could teach. It was nice. And at that point, I was enjoying the fact that I could teach, and this would theoretically protect me if I would have had, some losing days or losing month and so on. Because, even if you're trading for 4 years, as I was that time, I didn't make a lot of money. I made a good income trading after 4 years. But if you add the income I had from teaching after 4 years, then I was quite sure I regularly make money, and I would, finish on the green side, even if my trading month was not that successful, or actually could have had a red month, but still, teaching compensated for this. And one of the most important thing about teaching is, in fact, that it makes you a much better trader. And I found out this particular point, I found out only when I started teaching. You teach a person, and then, you talk about what you should do, what you shouldn't do, especially about what you shouldn't do. And then, you teach a person you shouldn't do A, B, C. And then when the market's opening, you yourself are doing the forbidden ABCs. And then you kind of, grab your head with both hands and you're thinking like, goodness, I just taught the person is not supposed to do that. And I'm doing that myself. And the more you teach, the more you talk about it, the more you repeat what you should or you shouldn't do, the less you do it yourself. That's what's nice about teaching. You teach, you become a better trader. You just, it's funny. You know the rule. Okay, all of you guys know the rules, right? Don't average down when you're losing a trade. Okay, have your stop loss, respect your stop, do this, do that. You all know what are the rules. You do not respect them. Me too, me included. I do not respect the rules. I do respect them much better than I did 20 years ago, but at some point, I do not respect my rules. That's not, in the same percentage of trades as I did many years ago, but every once in a while, if I used to do, 2 mistakes a day, now I'm making 2 mistakes a week, but I still do mistakes. So, but when you're teaching a person, when you're talking to a person, and many persons, many people, when you talk to people and you're talking about the mistakes they shouldn't do, and you repeat it yourself, it's very, very likely that the more you talk about things, the less mistakes you'll do. It really helped me to become a better trader when I started teaching, which is really a great thing. And tell you what, it's the same here when I'm in this trading room and I'm talking to you guys and I'm just saying what I think you should or you shouldn't do. And when I'm in front of you, when I'm trading my own account, and I keep telling you when you should move in or when you should move out. Again, I am making mistakes, but it protects me much more. I know myself. I mean, when I'm saying something here in the room, if I'm going long or going short or doing this or doing that, I sometimes have to explain that, and that makes me a better trader too. It's just like teaching, but in real time. Because teaching normally is not in real time, depends. Scott, Abe wants to know, how do you pay taxes as a trader? I think you had a nice day till now. You want to turn it around? Thinking about taxes?
It definitely is a individual piece here to talk about taxes. But in general, depending on where you are and depending on how you structure your trading entity, a lot of people will incorporate. They'll go to an S corp, an LLC, and they'll pay themselves a paycheck from that corporation. So there's that aspect of trading. If you take it all in on your income, then you're going to be taxed at whatever you bring in. So my comment all the time is, I'm not a tax professional. I hire a tax professional. That's the way to do it. Talk to somebody that knows a lot better. You concentrate on getting it right, making great trades, making the money, and then let a tax professional handle how to save you money and how to work on your taxes. But Green Trader Tax has been a great confidant, a great tax center here that you can click on the link that Clifton has here. They don't pay us. We don't do any referrals. We don't do anything. They're just good, and they deal with taxes for day traders all the time. So I would maybe start there and I'd probably start local. Start local with a tax accountant and then go from there. And if you need help, Green Trader Tax is one of the best ones in the industry. So.
Yogi, did you fall asleep or you're dead?
I'm alive. Do you see me? Maybe my internet
now I
crashed
see.
again.
You looked like on my screen. You looked like you're like down with the head like that, eyes closed, and
No, I'm waiting for a tech guy to fix some issues in my apartment and to check the internet. And he texted me that he will be here in 20 minutes, maybe earlier than that. But actually, I'm dead inside after my shot in Tesla.
JD is moving higher. It definitely is moving higher, but it just now closed the gap. So be careful. Many times the stock is closing a gap. It could be a turning point. Could easily turn to be a turning point.
Traders, I will be right back. Just give me one moment.
Guys, if you have tax issues, come over to Cyprus. It's a nice place and there's no taxes. That's why I'm there. That's why I'm there. Actually, there is some tax, but it's just nothing. Puerto Rico too, like nothing, Kirin? I have no idea. Where else? Okay, guys, YouTube too. Where else can you avoid taxes? I'm not talking in a bad way, like illegal way. I'm talking like legally. Well, it depends on the territory. Like, I'm originally from Israel. I cannot be in Israel more than 4 months a year or so. Otherwise, if I'll be here more than 4 months every year, I'll pay taxes here. And believe me, you don't want to do that. So, guys, where would be the places where you don't pay taxes? Simon, Dubai? I think it's like 5% there over there or something like that. I'll take a look at Baba.
No.
BVI. Live in Antarctica. Swiss? No, you're joking, Fabricio, no? I have no idea how much tax you pay in Swiss, but you're not really? You're not joking? Well, what's the tax like in Switzerland? In the Caymans? Like in Germany, it's awful. It's terrible. Bahamas, Monaco, Cyprus, yes, that I know. Monaco also, I had no idea. India, 30%, too much. Russia, I think Russia is 10%. How about moving to Russia? And then the bank will freeze your accounts too. Andorra. Come on, give me places where it's nice to live. Ireland is low, yeah. Switzerland, it depends on the canton. Okay. Kazakhstan. Russia, 13%. Okay. Yeah, that's why they moved to Monaco. Belize. You've got plenty of ideas here. Plenty of ideas. Yuri, you're the second one talking to me today about Kazakhstan.
Yep, Canada is very taxy. Vodka, it's going to be the high of the day, 29.60.
Sweden just
Guys,
33%.
I'm leaving you early today. I'm red thanks to Tesla. And actually, I don't have any green trades. I closed BTU at my entry and MU by mistake. And Tesla, I lost almost 2,200. And I'm sorry I'm leaving you early. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, Meir, Scott, Gabe, Clifton, Craig, all of you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye,
Yeah,
Yogi.
take care of yourself, Yogi. Enjoy.
Look at that, Scott. Wade says, if you make enough in the US, you pay zero. It's true.
That's how they do it. That's how the rich keep getting richer, Wade. Do you know that? More write-offs. The more you make, the more you write off.
Yeah, lots of taxes in Australia too. And Giovanni has a nice way of avoiding tax. He's donating 99% to charity. Guys, is this a good time to remind you that there is a war going on in Europe? How about helping some Ukrainians? I'm not getting politically here. Not talking about Russia and the Ukraine. I'm just talking about poor people who are now losing their homes, who just a few days ago had a family, a nice place to live, and all of a sudden became refugees. And this could be a good idea to think about them and possibly help them out. There's lots of funds. Clifton will post a link here in which you could just make a small donation. Ilya, it depends on where you are in the world from. I don't think you need, normally you do not need a visa to Cyprus.
Yeah, Billy, like I said, it even looks like a bull flag now, which is not what we wanted.
I got an invitation, Scott, from IBM. They have like, I don't know, kind of interested in knowing what's going on in the markets and so on. They want me to come over, talk to them about the market, what they should buy, of course, not what they should short, which is probably what they should do, but what they should buy, what should they do, how to do this, how to do that, and so on. So I'm going to have a meeting with them. I'm going to talk to their employees. It's going to be physical and on Zoom next week.
IBM, the
So
company.
these guys asked me.
The computer
Yeah,
company,
yeah,
IBM?
yeah.
Interesting.
So they asked me, how much do I want? And I'm thinking, I don't know. I mean, it's not about how much. So anyway, I come out with a number and I'm telling them, here's the price. But actually you have two options. One, paying me that price, which I will donate myself to the Ukraine, or double it and you donate it yourself to the Ukraine.
Right.
And they're going to double it. And they're going to double it. Which is a beautiful thing.
Is that US based IBM or is that IBM Israel or?
That's the IBM in Israel.
Yeah.
But I think they're broadcasting it. I don't actually. I have no idea if they're broadcasting to the US.
Well, they take the write off, and it's probably good for them that they're able to.
Yeah, I'm sure, but it still is a nice donation.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and we do. That was not my intention actually, but Clifton reminds us that we do have a promo going on. Really, it was not my intention. I forgot all about it. We do have a promo going on right now where you could join us. There is a link. Clifton just posted that link in the room and in YouTube. We do have our promotion, which in which we will donate to the Ukraine a part of what you could, if you pay, if you join. It's a good time. Maybe you want to learn about trading. Maybe you want to get a funded account, which you can get if you click on that link. We'll be very happy to teach you, provide you with an account, and most of our profits in this case will go to the Ukraine as well. I mean, not to the Ukraine, to some people in the Ukraine who needs our help at these tough times. So, it's your choice. And here comes NVAX to a new low. And only because I'm kind of tired here and I don't want to hang on for too long, I'm going to close this trade very soon in profit. Just giving it another chance to move lower. And in fact, I'm having a perfect day with all winners. One small added quantity earlier was a losing trade in Adobe. Okay, right here. It's extremely small profitable trade, NVAX for me. However, still is nice.
Here's I'm out of the Billy trade, unfortunately, with a loss. First losing trade of the day on Billy. Remember, I took it short. Now it's closed the gap to the upside here. The bull flag turned out to be exactly the move higher here, and now took out yesterday's close and is higher. And remember, our plan there was to come in, limp in, and then add to the trade. So not a real costly mistake here. Yep, Apple's pulled down. Watching the entire market right now, as we were earlier, you've got to take a look where the SPY is, where the triple Qs are right now. Again, we pulled down from the high of the day. Now, do we start to bounce here right at the VWAP on the SPY? Make sure you're keeping an eye on that here as we go into the mid-morning session.
Okay, traders, I'm done trading today. Here are my results. As you can see here, I'm having a great day, really great day. Just over $30,000. It all happened in just over 1 hour. And my best trade today, almost 50% of my profit is in fact Adobe today, which was amazingly well. And first trade I had today was GME, and then NVIDIA worked well, NVAX a very small winner, but finally started to move lower. And Tesla could have been huge, of course, but I took it just small size. So I did not take a big risk. I did not take a great profit, but it, you know what, maybe it was my best moving trade. Anyway, it really is a good day. It really is a good day. And I've got 5 trades. All of them are in green. The only losing trade I had was a small quantity I added in Adobe. So anyway, perfect day, really perfect day. Really enjoyed my day. Thank you very much for joining in today. And I'm not sure I'm going to be trading tomorrow, Scott. I have some meetings actually. So I'll see about that. I'm not sure. Maybe I will.
All right.
Well, traders, thanks a lot. Really enjoyed having you here. If you are on YouTube, you want to support us, we will appreciate if you hit that like button. It is a free trading room. The only thing we ask for is a hit of that like button. So, you know, there have been over 1,000 people in the trading room today and only 200 likes. It means just 1 out of 5 people in the trading room liked us. Why is that? Come on, guys. Be nice. Just hit that like button for us. We would really appreciate that. It helps our community grows and helps more people like you enjoy day trading videos and day trading room, of course, sorry. Thanks a lot. I'll see you all. Take care. Bye, traders.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a great evening. We'll talk to you in a little bit. And if we don't see you tomorrow, have a great Thursday. And
Thank you.
traders, we will continue here. I'll reposition the charts here, put my charts up. Remember today you've got 3 sessions today, morning session that you're in right now, afternoon session starting at 2 o'clock, lunch in between with Michael today. And thank goodness we're out of the Billy trade. Boy, did you see this thing really rocket now on BILI. Okay. Now, as far as what I'm holding right now, I am totally flat. I've got absolutely nothing on. I'm looking for something to trade right now, and if in fact we can get this anything off here, yeah, I like Tesla just down a little bit more to that 1020, and then I would consider taking it long. Yeah, I mean, Tesla could be a good, if you're not willing to wait, then maybe 125 on the upside break here. Wow, Billy. Wow, wow, wow. Bubba, yeah, I mean, again, direction is higher. Markets turned around a little bit. We're going to be naturally to the upside on some of these stocks. This Tesla, Billy, Bubba. Take a quick look at the Apple trade. That's starting to run PDD as well off the bottom. Everything's starting to turn around just a little bit now. Yeah, the SPY is strong right now. I mean, it's been the only problem that I have right now is just remember where the SPY is, where the overall markets are. We've seen stocks like Billy start to run, Bubba start to run, Tesla start to run, but the market's down for the day. It's not a given here that we're going to start to blast off and run higher. Okay, this direction is nice. I'd like to see it continue, but it's got me a little apprehensive now. That's what we have to watch for.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael. Good morning. How are you this morning?
Yeah, pretty good.
Good to hear. How was your morning trading?
A couple of nice trades, but nothing out of the ordinary. Now I'm actually, the only trade that I'm in right now is short SKIN. That's a small cap. And looking for a trade, hopefully a trade in the Chinese stock. I mean, the Chinese stocks are the best, the strongest sector today. Talking about JD, Alibaba, PDD. Of course, there are others that are in the red for some reason, or flat like XPEV. So Adobe, guys, after earnings, another bad day for Adobe, so that's a stock that should be watched. ADBE.
Traders, that will be
Down at this point 8%, but I don't have an entry point there. It's very choppy and flat, pretty much like the market at this point. With regard to, with the rest of the market, China is up. Tesla continues to be very strong. Energy is strong today, up 1.8%. Bitcoin stocks are doing very well. Extremely well, actually. So I will wait for a pullback in JD. Baba also ran away. Some of you are probably long Alibaba, but there is no new entry point in Alibaba right now. With regard to shorts to the downside, as we trade a very narrowing session, we can go as opposed to yesterday. We had a clear session. Today, not so much. Today, we're moving up and down in a very narrow range. Basically, half of yesterday's range, maybe less by now. After a great day yesterday, GameStop continues to be strong, but I don't see any new entry in GameStop. Maybe 140 or 142. I'm looking for a trade in GameStop. Keep in mind it's a very big and aggressive mover. So if you guys see anything interesting, please post it. Highs of the day are 448. Lows of the day, let's call it 446. So we're trading a $2 range. That's way below average for the S&P 500. Wow. CVNA, what's the symbol there, John? CVNA, CVNA. Sure, CVNA is up, trending higher all day. Though on very low volume. I don't know, I don't see a reason to short CVNA as much as I don't see a reason to buy it or even watch it today. The volume is less than 1 million shares, spreads are like 50 cents. I don't know, that's not my type of stock to watch and day trade. Despite the oil inventories, which came up today, nothing happened or nothing major happened in oil stocks since actually the morning session. Now, DVN, if you're looking for a long trade, this looks interesting for reversal over 6150 or 6155. That can be interesting there. It may also continue to move sideways or even lower. The volumes are very low at this point. But it's a nice setup. mRNA started with a gap down despite news of a new, I don't know, a new variant. It's very choppy though. I mean, it spiked up a couple of bucks now from the VWAP, but the overall price action is that was down, up, sideways, up, down. I mean, changing direction like every half an hour or 20 minutes. That's not a preferred trade. Our preferred trade will be something like JD, where the trend is one-dimensional, one direction, and we know what we're doing. So if we're looking now for a new trade, I have to say that we can go long or short. It doesn't matter. The market has no influence today. Absolutely no influence. PLL, okay, let's take a look. PLL short 69. You know what? Other than the spreads and the very low volume, the risk is like 40 cents the target. Well, it already dropped $1 a couple of minutes ago, so now can it repeat or will it repeat that move? That's the question. Looks okay, you know, Itai, for that trade that you posted. Like I said, the spreads, the volume, the risk. So there are issues here, and the market, which is like really not supporting anything. It's unbelievable. Now it moved up. You see, it opens up 40-cent spreads. I think you need to be cautious with this one and maybe stay away from it. Really long? Okay, let's take a look. Wow, Billy, very extended. What a great move in Billy today. Despite starting with a gap down, you know. So the entry is like a bull flag breakout. Now at 31. So it looks like an extended entry, you know. The risk on this trade will be, if you are in the trade, like nearly 50 cents. So I don't know. I would have stayed away from this one just because of the risk and the late entry. Of course, if you're adding, it's a different question, but I don't feel comfortable buying a breakout in this environment. Risking 50 cents, where you can get 50 cents here, but you know, the risk reward, it's still 1-to-1. Yeah, Apple is very strong today. And there was an entry at 170.50 that is actually in line with my strategy of buying Apple, but I missed it. So what can I do? Shame on me. Guys, the place to be today in longs is the China. PDD, Beely, JD, basically anything that is, China, related to China. This is probably the best sector to trade. Unbelievable. Billy did the 50 cents. Wow. Covering the risk. It's unbelievable. From a bull flag breakout. Another stock that should be interesting to watch today, guys, is AMC alongside GME. Yesterday, both were amazing movers. Right now, both of them are choppy, but those stocks are moving without any notice. As soon as the ready traders are picking them up. I'm still hoping to see a trade in either GameStop or AMC. Well, obviously, as soon as I took my eyes away from Adobe, it spiked up and down like $5. Anyway, gonna move back to Adobe. Although I think if there was a trade, it was probably short under 430 over the last 30 minutes. Keep an eye; it can still be a great mover, or probably will be a great mover. Can't believe Billy. Billy is up now straight from 29.50 to 30.50, 31.70. Killing it. With absolutely no market support or anything like that. Guys, if you see anything that's interesting, post it. Like I said, we can go both sides of the market because there is no market. FUTU, another Chinese stock, another great mover. FUTU is China's Robinhood. Basically, erasing all the losses of March. March was a horrible month for China, for Chinese stocks, but all the losses have been erased, or most of them, most of the stocks, if not all of them. Not watching, of course, all of them. Are you kidding me? Billy now is up $1 from the breakout level. No, I'm not trading ZM. I mean, nobody's actually trading ZM. It's obviously lagging the Chinese stocks, lagging the market, has no volume. And I don't think anybody's interested in ZM. I mean, there's no reason to trade ZM when you have PDD, Billy, JD, Alibaba, just to mention a few. The trend in the market is, let's call it higher. They have higher lows, but now we are stuck at the highs of the day. It's 448. So again, I prefer long trades. Many stocks are, many Chinese stocks are really, really moving fast, or reversing very aggressively. So guys, if you see anything, now I would say that Billy on a pullback to under 31.50 or maybe hopefully under 31 will be interesting. Same goes for JD. AMD. Okay, let's take a look at AMD and MEU and some other semiconductor stocks. Yeah, AMD was also a beautiful reverse trade, starting with 114 and ending up now over 117. And this is actually without any market support. MEU, you know what? MEU is lagging, but the breakout over 78 in MEU is something that I will pay attention to. That's the only trade that I see right now in MEU. Spotify is also hitting the highs of the day today after a horrible, a horrible year so far. Spotify was really slammed this year. So if those want to, trade a great mover, but very spready at times, and the volume is really lousy. You know what? The volume is not that great, not even today. Yeah, DVN was a nice trade over 61.50. Very nice. think our best chance right now is to see a pullback in the Chinese stocks and look for entry points in those stocks like Alibaba, JD, PDD, Billy, basically everything that's leading the markets higher today. TAGS as well, but I'm not sure this is a Chinese stock. Probably it's not. Alibaba is up nearly 50 points, I think, in 5 days. It's unbelievable. Hold on. JD up 25 points in 6 days. The market is not moving anyway in any way, shape, or form, but the Chinese stocks are actually not pulling back. It's obviously has to do with I guess some good news coming out of China or relief with regard to the delisting of those stocks. Impossible to buy JD the way it's moving right now, or PDD, or Billy, or Alibaba. It's like those who missed on the train are just spectators on this amazing rally. Okay, guys, I think we have something. Let me check. Peloton is also, delivering a good, strong day today, up 6%, 5.6, but again at the highs of the day. So no trade in Peloton. Yeah, obviously that's a very good show of support from the Chinese government, which was actually, for whatever reason, punishing the Chinese stocks, started punishing the Chinese stocks, investors, or whatever this year. So that's a change of pace, obviously. Okay, so no trades for me. Wow, Alibaba is like bullying to the upside. Yeah. And that's, Alibaba is a trigger for the rest of the stocks. Yeah, it's unbelievable. The rally there is in Alibaba. It's like it trades now like it is a short squeeze, which is obviously it's not. It's not a short squeeze, but you know what? That's how it trades right now. So there is like a rush to buy, and it's not the only stock that's acting like that. It's really not the only one. And this is again without any market support. It's unbelievable. Because if I'm looking at the market, it's not doing absolutely anything. It's like dead at the highs of the day. But I don't know, man. What a miss for me. I mean, missed couple of great trades in the Chinese stocks. Billy, Alibaba, basically the leaders. The leaders are unstoppable at this point. Let me check the trade in MU, Qualcomm, or anything like that. MU, the only entry that we have right now is 78, but it's not a great mover. Or I don't see a great move in the stock right now. Let me take a look at Qualcomm, and yeah, Qualcomm looks exactly the same as MU. AMD is way stronger, but AMD is very extended. Let me take a look at Rivian, RIVN. For a trader, the only entry that we have right now in Rivian is 47.50. Highs of the day are 47.60. That making a point that it's a late entry. Yeah, it looks like energy stocks are moving lower, but the market is trending higher, and I don't know. I don't feel pressure to buy anything though. PDD long. I think PDD is super extended to buy right now. Yeah, there were plenty of trades in PDD. Not only 49, 50, 52, whatever. Basically, all of those numbers fit. You know. So, you know. So now we have to wait. The weirdest thing is that the market is not attempted to move over the highs, failed. I mean, pulled back, had a minor pullback, and that was it. So now we are basically stuck. Has anybody paid attention to the price action in Roblox today? Amazing spikes up, which I don't know what to make out of them. The stock is spiking up. then the sellers are taking over. The trend is clear to the upside. That's a long. Yeah, I'm watching, but wasn't fast enough to take a trade, and didn't actually have a clear entry point in GameStop. Yeah, AMC had actually AMC had an entry that was 1920, up nearly 50 cents right now. I think the only sector that's moving lower right now is energy. Oxy, that's the stock that I'm following all day, every day, is at the lows of the day. ExxonMobil, I think, is at the lows of the day. Let me see. I would wait for a bigger pullback in Alibaba. I mean, it's moving right now. It's moving a dollar per 2 minutes, pretty much. So the price action is insane. Can go both ways. MU. Again, well, my problem with MU is that it's lagging. Actually lagging big time. I won't buy it. I mean, the highs of the day are 78, and it's probably going to break, but only with market support. Now, if you buy it at 77.80, which is right now, support is going to be the 40. So 40 cents of freeze and resistance 20 cents above. Again, I'm not sure about market support right now. The market is actually dead, not doing anything, and the Chinese stocks don't need the market, obviously. I'm trying to upload the charts. Yeah, it's working. Okay. So those are the stocks that I'm watching. Billy, Baba, Apple, and MU, all of them long plays. Trying to figure out entry points on a pullback, basically on all of them, including MU, let's put it this way. We can also search for short trades, but I don't think there are that many candidates right now. DDD long 55. Possible. But again, it's not hyperextended. It's like extended on steroids. uh, the risk is at least 50 cents. It's a very risky late entry, which fits maybe an adding trade, but as much as first entry, for a first entry, it's it's going to be a very tough one. You know, at one point, all those stocks are going to reverse sharply, and you don't you don't want to be the one that's going to pay the price. But it's, I mean, the move now over 55, it was like a rocket, up 25 cents in a split second. Yeah, that actually reminds me, this type of moves, they trade like short squeeze. Meaning the algos are buying like crazy. Billy's also continues to run like it's on steroids as well. I don't want to say that we're only left with Apple and MEU. Yeah, I'm not going to buy Apple at the highs of the day. Definitely not. I'd rather wait and skip on some trades than deal with what's going on right now. Yeah, this is a super risky environment in the Chinese sector. Really, really risky. I mean, if you are already in the trade, brilliant. If you're looking for a new trade, wow. Talking about a great mover today, guys, take a look at Chewy. We traded it, I think, yesterday or the day before yesterday. I don't remember exactly when, but the move today, another stock that's been basically on steroids lately. I think I'll have no other option other than to buy Micron on the breakout, assuming the market is not gonna, dive. GDS, let me take a look. Wow. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is insane. I mean, this is definitely a short squeeze type of a move in GDS. Wow. I wish we saw it in time. That was, I think, a 44.70 or 80 entry, risking, you know what, risking like 40 cents. Let me take a look, guys, again at Rivian, R-I-V-N. Remember, we talked about Rivian over 47.50. The risk is, I don't know, risk is like 50 cents. No, Rivian is not going to a great trading day. Yeah, Facebook, let's take a look. No, that means that if we trade Facebook, it means we have to settle for weak stocks or stocks that are lagging the market, or in this case, for a stock that's negative even, and Facebook is not going to be a trade for me. Guys, be very careful. We may see a pullback in the Chinese stocks that that's going to take take out those who are the late entries. The terrible thing about the lagging stocks or any stock that we want to trade right now is that we have no market support or no market at all. Baba short, that can be super risky, Alejandro. Super risky to take those trades down. I mean, you needed to guess the reversal to the upside and now the reversal to the downside. Super risky. Be careful. That's all I can tell you. It's clear that those stocks are gonna, at one point, take a huge dive. And the question is again, how deep the pullback is gonna be. No way they will continue in this, insanity run. Yeah, they have nothing to do with the SPY. That's that's the weird thing today. Baba and the Chinese stocks have zero relation with the S&P 500. It's all about the good news or the very good news that came out of China. Those who bought MU at 78, I didn't buy it. I don't know. I'm looking at elsewhere, but nowhere basically. The risk on MU is like, let's see, 28 cents. I don't know where you entered, Hector, but you entered obviously very, very late. And it wasn't following the market anyway. It had nothing to do with the market. It had to do only with the FXI ETF or basically the China news. And take a look at the SPY. Spiked over the highs, immediately pulled back into the range. Unbelievable. So absolutely no continuation. It's all about now GME, AMC, and that's it, you know. If you enter the 34, according to the chart, the good support is 33.40, but you know, those stocks are so aggressive. Hopefully it's going to work for you. I would use 30 at this point. It looks like 33.40, but maybe not even 33 is going to help. Okay, I'm not going to complain because I'm not in any trade. And look at this ugly, disgusting move. I mean the SPY. Nasty, really. That's the payment for for missing on the Chinese stocks. Anybody that missed such a big move with such great potential is now paying the price. I'm also looking. I mean, that's you know, focusing today on China was obviously amazing. Now take a look at the market. So those who I did not buy MU, but the risk in MU is let's see, yeah, 20. Let's call it 30 cents max. So again, the SPY is going to kill the trade. Probably going to kill the trade. Yeah, the meme stocks again. But now it's done. You know, we should have been in this trade a long time ago. I have to say, this was a very, as opposed to yesterday, this is a super tricky market today. We spiked over 448, and a couple of minutes later, we are on good volume, and a couple of minutes later, now we are at the VWAP. Basically failing MU. I mean, it has nothing to do, of course, with China. Let's take a look at the short trade, maybe. Wow. I stopped out on skin, and now it took a huge dive. Okay, that's on me. You know what, guys? It's very risky, though. I would watch PLL under 69, 69.40. The 69.40 short looks great, but the risk is like nearly 50 cents. And I don't know how spready this stock is. Probably spready. And the VWAP is 20 cents below. So it's possible that we're going to enter the trade, risk 40 cents, get 20 cents, and then it's going to reverse from the VWAP. That's also an option here in PLL. So those who want to take the trade, take into account big stop loss. In an ugly spread, probably a spready stock. I know the volume is relatively very low. No, you know what? It's okay for PLL, but relatively low for the rest of the market. Okay, we are moving low. We are moving lower towards the lows of the day. Unbelievable. Ten minutes ago, we were at the highs of the day. That's going to be actually good for us later, but right now, a bit challenging. We need a short trade, guys. We cannot go long with the market diving. Okay, I'm going to go short PLL. Keep in mind, the risk is nearly 40 to 50 cents, and I think it's spready. So PLL short under 69.40, and we're going to take it hopefully with worst case scenario 40 cents. Worst case scenario 40 cents, and the target will be the break of 69. So that's 1-to-1. Keep in mind it's a probably a low volume lunch trade. There's a lot of firepower at 40, at 69.40. Not tradable on TFS? Okay. So stay away from it. Maybe you're gonna, we'll see what's gonna happen, you know, if it breaks, and you see if you're gonna make money on this trade or not. Wow, it dropped straight down. So those who entered the trade, we're looking for I would say 50 cents to $1 on this trade. I got a lousy entry though. Lousy fill, terrible. And it spiked up again. What the again, not a good clean trade here. My stop loss is 69. Let me see what's going to be the stop loss for me. 69.81. 69.81. Now the spreads are really, really opening up. Oh my God. BTU 2550, okay. BTU. You mean short? Long, sorry. 2550. Good support at 25 and a quarter. That's all I can say right now. And if you're watching the chart, it had a very nice reversal at 25, 30, or 31, risking 5 cents. 69.81, that's my stop loss in PLL. So I'm going to lose big on that ugly trade. Wow, the spreads in PLL are horrible. Is then in BTU? I don't know. Really don't know. All I know is that I want PLL to drop and it's doing exactly the opposite. Guys, we're trading a super choppy market and be very careful with any any new trade. I mean, it's like a roller coaster up and down now. Yeah, great for you. Good for you, Alejandro. If you had a positive day, that's great. And actually, you know, now this is a super challenging environment. You want to take a break? You want to come back tomorrow? Good for you. I mean, all the stocks are doing is V-shaping up and down. And that's not very easy to trade. I don't want to say very tough to trade, but all those V-shapes with absolutely no technical patterns, just random reversals. New stop loss in PLL, guys, 69.65. It's going to be my stop loss. I'm still red on the trade. Unbelievable. And the spreads are 30 cents. I didn't call for this type of a trade. Absolutely not. Walmart? Walmart short. Indeed, it's a weak stock today, but where can you enter? I mean, the only entry that I see right now is after you miss the 142.50, it's probably 142. And the lows of the day are 9 cents below. I don't think that's a good entry. I mean, the risk reward is not good. You should have been in this trade either at the VWAP or at 142.50. A weak stock today, guys, is URBN. That's Urban Outfitters. Again, the entry right now is very, very, very late entry. So no entry right now. I'm still searching for a new trade. Stopped out in PLL. Not with a big loser, but with a loser eventually. Not with a huge loser, but with a loser. Didn't take advantage of the 50-cent move down because of the lousy field there. So again, trading against the spreads, it's not our cup of tea. Shouldn't be our cup of tea. And now we are sitting basically dead at the middle, in the middle of the range, despite amazing trading opportunities today. I mean, the market is the worst, and there are so many trading opportunities. If you're looking for the right stocks, I mean. CRK, let's take a look at CRK. CRK, yeah. Good day for CRK, but not a good mover at now at the highs of the day. Guys, another stock that should be watched for a long play, PAGS, the VWAP is way lower, but a pullback now to 2010 is an interesting entry. 2010 long, that's a 20-cent pullback, and we use 20 as stop loss. That's what I'm looking for in PAGS. Let me post the stock in the room. So the entry is under 2010 or below if it pulls back. Because that should have been the entry in retrospect. Guys, let's watch ALLG. That's probably a SPAC up like 130%, but trades reasonable spreads, very good volume. Let me check if it's tradable though. ALLG. Okay, sorry, not tradable. ALLG at this point. I was watching 20 for a long trade in 20 in ALLG. Those who can trade it on other platforms, watch it. ALLG. Yeah, all the Chinese stocks are moving like lightning, very, very fast. Basically, all the market is moving fast. Is 90% of the stocks are not moving at all. Those who are moving are like crazy up and down, and you can see that there is no direction in this market. Basically, we have timing. This is what it's important in this market to have time, the right timing. The rest is the rest is only the market will take care of the rest. Let's put it this way. I mean, I just took my eyes for a split a second from ALLG, broke 20. It's like, it's either you are one dimensional looking at one stock or it moves too fast. It's not a bit wild, it's very wild. It's very, very wild. The stock is up 140%. I mean, that's pretty much the story. Super wild. If the stock is not wild, nothing's going to happen. That's the way the market is trading today. It's either very aggressive or dead. We're still trading a doji inside yesterday's price action. So if you look at the daily chart, you think nothing happened today. If you knew what happened, you would be amazed, especially in the FXI or China, basically. Guys, did you see something interesting? I think the only trade that I will take right now, the way the the market is trading is Apple over 172. And the PAGS is actually back to our target, which is 2010. I will buy PAGS over 2010 now, and risk on the trade 10 cents. Let me actually do it. The risk on the stock is going to be couple of cents, 2 cents under 20, guys, in PAGS. You can see it clearly in the room. The setup. Relatively low risk in this stock, very low risk. And hopefully a reward, let's go with for 2030 to 2050. That can be interesting. Now, for those who are looking for a trade in Billy, there is a potential reversal over 33, and the risk is, let's see how much. Wow, it moves like so fast. The risk is nearly 35 cents. Again, keep in mind that this is not a technical pattern. It's just a random round number reversal, and it trades without any market support. Okay, initial good start for PAGS. We need 2030 plus for the partial, hopefully 2040. Stop loss 2 cents under 20 in PAGS. IMO over 45.85. Let's take a look. I see very low volume though in IMO. Volume is very low. Normally we don't trade anything under 1 million shares. This one trades 400,000 shares. What's the entry? 45.85. Risk, the risk is okay. The risk is like 25 cents. So, very low volume though. Normally, like I said, we don't trade these type of stocks. But the daily is strong. I mean, the potential move is good. Like I said, the only problem there is that you have absolutely no volumes. No volume. Yeah, the question is in that stock is where do you buy it? Okay, where do you buy IOVA? You definitely need a pullback in IOVA. I don't see any reason to deal with that stock without a pullback. Now it continues higher. That CNBC taking care of the business here? Well, if CNBC is working the stock, it can continue higher. But again, I will be cautious because at one point you're going to see a red ugly bar down. Yeah, the market continues lower. That's a game changer probably right now. If we break under the lows are only $1 away, only $1, but the range today is super choppy. This disgusting market, really disgusting. Guys, are you preparing yourself for a short trade or any short trade? GameStop got killed. AMC the same. Now IOVA got killed as well. Let's go with our IOVA long if it breaks under 1750. Okay, under 1750, and we will try it long. And the PAGS probably is going to stop out under 20 as well. So my long play is going to be IOVA over 17. Let's put it in the room. IOVA over 1750, assuming the stop loss is not going to be more than 20 cents. The stop loss right now is 16 cents. Now I have to beg PAGS to hold the 20. This is, you know. Okay, so let's look at IOVA. 1750, I will take the trade, the entry, risking, as you can see, 30 to the 35 or 34, assuming it doesn't break down. So I'm risking 15, mostly, not more than 20 cents in this case. Over 1750. Guys, if you see anything else, it looks better, or it's actually a short trade, you can post it. Weibo, WB. Wow, what the hell? You know, WB is a Chinese stock. So to see this type of move in Weibo, you know, can raise an eyebrow. It's very spready though, Leo, to trade it right now or to risk a trade on it right now. Okay, let's go with IOVA. Guys, PAGS amazingly held. PAGS held to the 20. It's unbelievable. Actually, it's believable. So let's go with IOVA. Let me post it. Now I have the time. $0.21 the risk in IOVA. $0.21 of risk, and the target, sorry, the target, I wish I can say 2 to 1, but anything that's a partial, meaning 1 to 1, I will gladly take over lunch and let the rest go. Same goes for PAGS, which is now back at the entry, 2010. If the market's gonna hold the 446 and move up, we're gonna have 2 partials here, in either PAGS or IOVA, which are basically small caps, but I rather trade small caps than crazy spiky movers, which are, you know, very tough to control in this choppy market. The amazing thing is that Adobe, which is down 9% and was weak all day, now with the market moving down, it's moving up. This is like crazy. Why is IOVA diving? When I specifically asked them for 20 cents, not minus 20 cents. Over 2035, that's going to be my partial in PAGS. Over 2035, and that's going to be, hopefully not paying for IOVA. I guess IOVA is going to give us hard time. And PAGS pulling back, pulling back as well. The good thing is that we are moving up slowly from the lows. That's the only good thing right now that I see. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, go for it. Again, we are not going to force any trade. This is a super choppy environment. We are trading a narrow range session. We moved lower. Now we're trying to, make up for it with reversal, but still trading in this choppy market. SOFI, okay, let me take a look. SOFI, and right now open with SOFI. The only thing that I can say great in SOFI is the volume. Other than that, if you look at the daily chart, Mukatis, hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Take a look. The daily chart is an embarrassment. It has no volume, no nothing. So I don't see a reason to trade it. Not to mention that it's not a good mover. Not a good mover at all, actually. Let's see if we have anything else that we can work with. Still in IOVA. And okay, maybe you're going to get some, maybe there are good news awaiting us, guys. PAGS, 5 cents away, 6 cents away from the partial. It's over 2035. Hopefully we get there and we don't suffer a loser in IOVA, which would be shameful. Guys, let me take a look again at Rivian. We missed a couple of good trades in Rivian. Now the breakout is 48. Okay, guys, we're looking at a partial any second in PAGS, which is good. And maybe IOVA is going to survive. I'm hoping. Wow. Really? You were 2 cents away from the partial, now it's going to pull back? Cannot accept that. 2 cents away for PAGS, guys. I think we deserve one partial in this horrible market. Yeah, everything is a little rough, but you know, AMC is also a good pick. I just, I think I missed the money trade there. There was a great trade in that stock maybe 2 hours ago. Still continues to move higher. It's way better than GME today. Over 21? Yeah, good pick. Do you believe it? We were 2 cents away from the partial in a PAGS, 2 cents. Under 17 and a quarter, I will bail out of IOVA and take the loser, which is shameful because I have a feeling that this one is not done for the day. It looks like it's not done for the day. Okay, I'm out of the IOVA trade. We had 15 minutes up from the lows and another leg down. Really? That's a punishment for for not taking the partial in PAGS, and now obviously IOVA is totally out of reach. Well, this is brutal today. We are trading around $1.50 range land session where we faked the spike over the highs, moved lower, tried to move under 446, rejected, and now we're moving down again. It's like every 20 minutes we have a different change of direction despite that's not good. Actually, it's ugly. Guys, if you at this point see anything interesting, please post it. IOVA crashed. Doesn't necessarily mean that it won't reverse over from here, but I don't want to say that I'm losing kind of losing faith in it at this point. Guys, if you're looking for a new trade right now, keep in mind we're trading a very choppy land session as opposed to yesterday where we had a good trend, not great movement, but it still has a good trend and clear upside. Today it's the opposite. Why is Meir trade for an hour? I don't know. You have to ask him. That's his strategy, to trade aggressively the morning session and then retire for the day. My strategy is to trade whole day. Lunch session, after lunch session, pre-lunch session, anything, everything. So that's most of the traders will go for the whole day. It's very I don't want to say independent. Anybody is independent to do whatever he feels comfortable with his money, but this is how it is, I would trade even more hours if there were more hours in the U.S. Markets. I have nothing else to do. No hobbies. No hobbies other than trading. Well, so we need a trade, guys. We need another trade. That's the bottom line. We have a horrible market, but that never stopped us, Okay, maybe this time, if this lousy PHS breaks under 2030, I'm taking the partial. So it's either 2035 or under 2030, which is going to be only 20 cents. But waited this for this 20 cents like I don't know 2 hours or whatever, a lot. Okay, we are in partial territory, 2 cents away, finally. Billy may be a short. I don't think so, Hector. Don't risk any short in the Chinese stocks. Those are on fire big time. Okay, partial in PAGS, I don't know, 21 cents. Take a look now. It moved 70 cents over 31, over 33. Apple is leading Apple is at the highs of the day, the SPY nearing the lows of the day. That's something that we don't see very often. Daily target in terms of what? Money? I don't have a daily target. The more, the better. I have no limits. 10 trades per day, 15 cents per day. Sometimes I will take 4 trades per day. I know the stop loss for me is no more than $200 per trade. So my maximum loss is $200 per trade. That's my limit. No, per trade, not per day. Per one trade. But that's the maximum. Most of the time I would lose less than 100. So that's the goal per trade. Sometimes I will have also 5 losing trades and then only 2 winning trades. It's like really, really tough to give you, a blueprint. Yesterday, I think I had only winning trades. I don't remember that I had one. Maybe I had one losing trade. But you start with the defense. The defense is more important than the offense in trading. If you have a strong defense, you can give yourself a chance to develop your offense. But if you have a weak defense, that's not good. So you can't afford to lose a big on any trade. And again, I don't know how big is your account. Maybe your account is $5,000, or maybe your account is $500,000. I don't know. Okay, so you have your setup. Great, that's good. You know how much you're going to lose per every trade, so you buy the number of shares accordingly, and you act responsibly. And even if you miss on trades, and maybe you lose on trades, your losses are small, and this is super important. And the more important than that is to trade. I mean, don't sit here and just watch trade. Even with, I don't know, 100, 200 shares, trading or pressing the button is important, because if you don't press the button, you're not going to gain experience. Okay, so one partial for us in the PAGS trade. And the loser in the IOVA trade. I would look definitely for short trades right now. The market is quite the opposite of the market that we had yesterday. So I would definitely look for short trades. I missed a great winner in SKIN, which was a short trade where I entered too early and missed the big move. Shame on the market, actually. But now there's no trade there in SKIN, sorry. VICR was also a good trade, but the problem with VICR, assuming it's tradable, and I'm not sure, it's too spready. I suggest you start with 200 shares on most of the stocks, unless you trade a big tag price stock, and you should stay away from those. So don't trade NVIDIA. Trade IOVA and PAGS and BKE and AMC. You have plenty of options. Don't trade GME, for example. Yeah, I'm trading the 1 minute chart in the morning, and then I'm switching. I need to switch now to the 2 minute chart. You know what? Lately I've been, being lazy and not switching, but it's not a good setup to trade the 1 minute chart all day. It's good for the morning session. Then you should move on. 2 or 5, I prefer 2, but it shouldn't like really matter that much. Yeah, two is good. I'm most of the time I'm staying also with 2. 2 minute chart is there shouldn't be any difference, guys. 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute, you should see the same support levels and the same stop losses and the same entry points, the same everything. So if you see one trade at a 1 minute chart, another trade on the 5 minute chart, you're not seeing the right stock. So move on. You need to be looking at all time frames and seeing the exact entry points on all time frames. if we're looking at the S&P 500 today, this is the worst trading day, I think, this month, by far. Lowest volumes, lowest, tightest ranges, unbelievable. I mean, we had 1, 2, 3, 6 days to the upside, which were on good volume and good ranges, not great, but good. And today it looks like we are basically, most of the investors are sitting out or not doing anything. Yeah, we have a minor pullback or minor profit taking, but that's it. We can't even call it profit taking because the SPY is down 0.77, the Q is down 0.66. That's not profit taking. That's, just spending time or idling time. Eventually, all the short trades worked, and so guys, if you see anything interesting, keep in mind we're trading a super narrow range run session. But if you see anything interesting, please post it and we can, discuss, maybe trade it. As soon as we reach the partial in PAGS, it dropped. So that's that's horrible. So we got 22 cents or 23 cents, and immediately it dropped to the entry. So again, taking partials in this market is not very easy. Unless you traded the Chinese stocks at the open, and then it was, brilliant. Great timing. Michael E., if you're reading, Clifton has a message for you. If you're not in the room or you're not reading it, it's not going to help. But if you are in the room and not listening, not reading the announcements, Clifton is waiting for your email. For a split second, I thought it's my internet that's not not doing okay. Guys, if anybody sees a short trade, I'm interested in any short trade. I have one short trade, but the stock is, $14 stock, trades super low volumes, and not just going to force the trade. I'm talking about ENVX under the VWAP. That's right now it's 1440, but again, the volumes are embarrassing. I'm not going to trade it. Apple is still sitting at the highs of the day, which is unbelievable. And this is probably going to be our next trade, Apple, if it pulls under 172, which was a trade that I wanted to take earlier, but was searching for other trades and obviously missed it. We moved under the lows of the day. I don't trust this move because it's on very low volume, so I'm not in any short trade right now, and I will be careful with entering a short trade exactly right now. We may reverse again to the upside. Guys, if you're looking for long trades, I have plenty of ideas now. Let's take a look at Peloton, PTON. Good day for Peloton, actually a good week for Peloton. We have Billy, Peloton, Baba from the VWAP. So anything I think that's strong, and if the market is not going to continue lower, we can reverse the strong stocks. As soon as the market is moving lower, trending lower, I'm moving my long ideas and switching into oil, like Oxy and any potential long play in oil. But actually, Oxy is horrible. Let me take a look at COP and XOM. No, both of them are horrible. Okay. So far, it's definitely a profit-taking day at this land session. Looks like a profit-taking day. Okay, we broke under yesterday's lows. That's a signal that buyers are not bidding for anything right now. What was the entry? 3360 to short it? It could have been, it would have been way easier for you to buy 33 and sell at 3360. Anyway, Billy is one of the best movers today, but it's super extended. And I mean, if I'm looking at Alibaba pretty much gave up on all of the movement to the upside. Well, not all of it, but if it breaks 118, pretty much all the breakout in the morning session, which was 117.50 or 118, I'm not sure exactly, and it went up $7. $7 or $8? So it's, yeah, let's call it $7. Basically, is giving up on everything. Keep in mind, Tesla had an amazing ride this week as well. The only leading stock that is still green for me is, that's not pulling back or basically is going to a minor pullback is Apple. Tesla is down nearly $30, which is, $30 is not that much in Tesla. It's only 3%. I mean, it's $30, but percentage-wise, 3%. Okay, it's not like a crazy, insane move. Rivian also pulled back aggressively. So maybe the last part of the trading day, if we turn around, and I'm not sure that we're going to turn around them. So far, we are straight down 15 minutes. And again, I don't have any short trades to post in the room right now. I had two short ideas that basically SKIN, which was a great VWAP play, and what was the other one? SKIP, hold on a second, and CWH. CWH from 29.50 and Skin from the VWAP. Both of them big, nice winners, not huge winners, but nearly $1 in Skin. $1 is on a $16 stock is a lot. Can BB reverse again, guys? 33. Stop loss is 32.45. The movements are so fast, it's unbelievable. So now a big green bar from the lows. So we had 15 minutes to the downside, maybe 20. Let's take a look, guys, at JD over the VWAP. Let's see the risk on that trade. The VWAP is 66.12. The risk is 62 cents or 60 cents. $66.10, yeah, that's the risk in this stock. Let's watch it. Maybe I will take the trade at over 66.10. I'm not sure if I will take it. I don't want to lose 60 cents here in a minute. And this stock is liable to drop fast. I'm not sure if the market is V-shaping or just building a bear flag here at the lows. Most likely it's a bear flag, but I'm not sure. It's not going to be a good mover over lunch without market support. I mean, as you can see, the volumes died in JD. So there were amazing volumes earlier. Now the volumes are in line with average. It's not going to be a good mover counter the market. Most likely, I mean. Guys, be careful with the price action right now. It's going to be challenging to see what's going on because we may develop either a leg down or a bear flag, which is not going to be positive for long trades. My only candidate long right now, well, Apple is a candidate long, but I'm not going to take it now at 172.10 or 12. Is the VWAP in JD that's 66.10? The only problem is the 60-cent stop loss and the unclear market direction. Yeah, it looks like JD is pulling back from the VWAP. And oil is moving up a bit. Let's take a look again at ExxonMobil. DVN was a great trade during lunch, and it's still above 61.50. So the trade in DVN, I don't remember, it went for more than $1. The risk was 15 cents, I think, or maybe less. Wow, that was, in retrospect, a huge miss for everybody, including me, that did not bother to follow up on that trade. Okay, guys, no trade in JD. It just now it broke the support level and most likely will continue lower. Doesn't necessarily mean that we won't trade it again today, but I prefer, if at all, to trade Apple right now to the long side. And I don't have any stopped out on the second partial in PAGS, no trade JD, no trade Apple at this point. Guys, you want to see an annoying stock? Take a look at PLL. You remember the trade that we took early in the morning? It moved down for maybe a minute. And since then, it's not doing anything. I want to check and see if there are any news. Guys, do you know of any particular news today? Something from Europe? Obviously, there were news from China. NBC. Oh, shit. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. I'm watching now JD, Billy, Baba, Apple, IOVA, still on my watch list for reversal play. And Rivian is not on my watch list anymore. will be nice if we will be able to find a short trade. I'm guessing that that's what everybody's looking for right now, but I myself missed on a couple of big movers, and now I'm sitting out with no longs, no shorts. Following the lunch session, AA over 95 should be on our watch list. That's a big mover. AA. And JD kind of lost it at this point. So is Baba. Billy, you know what? Billy is still holding on without breaking the upside the pattern. If it's gonna break 32.50 or 32, it's probably gonna, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna dive, but because it's obviously way stronger than the market, way stronger. You are still short, Billy, Hector? I mean, if you get lucky here, and this one goes to the VWAP, that's a good one for you. Well, the trend is clearly lower by now, so wow, MU crashed. You're right, MU basically managed to deliver 20 cents above the breakout rate, and now it's under the lows. Unbelievable. I had clear short trades, two short trades that I missed. Skin and CWH, both of them big winners. Unbelievable. This is like, today I missed like 3 or 4 multiple point trades. Basically struggled to take some minor partials, but the big movers like Skin short and CWH short, I missed them. Peloton also failed the reversal from 29. So basically, anything to the upside, any long trade that was attempted over the last 30 minutes to 45 minutes failed miserably. No, I think it failed because of the market. I don't think it had anything to do with Kramer. I mean, unless it had it's going to have earnings tonight. The Micron. Next week? Okay. Yeah, I don't. Today is Wednesday. So, yeah, there aren't that many important stocks on the earnings list. Actually, Micron is one of the few that reports outside of the big ones. And, you know, it's an important stock, but the rest of the reporting stocks are pure junk. Or, you know, small caps. Yeah, I don't see anything that's like stands out as an important one. Yeah, yesterday's session was one of the easiest one to trade. Today, the opposite. The only sure bet long on the long side today is Apple, and I'm keep you know thinking to buy it on a pullback to 170, 177 or not. It has very good support, guys. If you look at the chart at 170, 170. So despite the market moving down, Apple is moving up. Clearly, way stronger than the market. So it should have been bought at 172, I think. AMC has good support at 2070. Does 21 look good? I don't know. It's like, I cannot say it looks great, but it's still uptrending. And the support is 30 cents below. So the risk is clear. I'm not sure this is the right stock to buy right now, or maybe it's not the right stock to buy. And no, maybe the timing to buy is not right now at all. But yeah, AMC is always trading good volumes. I mean, I don't know if it's trading every day 100 million shares, but obviously it's a good mover. Today was also a good mover yesterday. So basically closing the lunch session right now, and let's see, maybe there's going to be something better price action in the after lunch session. And now really sorry that I did not buy Apple, but maybe on the second pullback or the third pullback to 172. That's the only stock that I would consider buying at this point. Yeah, Tesla, let's take a look. Tesla. I don't know. The risk now in Tesla is, I think, nearly $10. Nearly $10 right now. And questionable market support, meaning if you don't have a market support right now in Tesla, no way it's going to move up. Guys, also Alcoa looks good. I forgot about it. AA over 93, 95. The stop loss on that trade is going to be exactly 50 cents, though. 95, stop loss 50 cents. Maybe we're managing to move up from the lows. Lows are under 445, and it's not a double bottom formation, but it's it looks like a double bottom, a near double bottom formation. Plug, okay, let's take a look. Plug over 28, that's what you're looking for, a finch? Over 28, yeah, it has very good risk reward, I agree with that. Let's see what is the answer here. Over 20, I would say 28.05, which is the VWAP. I will risk 15 cents on this trade. Yeah, looks good, really. It has very good risk reward. So it's worth the risk here. Over 28.05, which is the VWAP, but it will probably need the market, probably. And again, looks like we're not favor the market is not favoring long trades. But plug looks good, really looks good. As soon as I said it looks good, it dropped 20 cents. But that's not on plug, that's on the SPY.
Hello, Michael. Hello, traders. Can I get a sound test, please?
Sound test is very good.
Excellent. I'm okay. Thank you. How are you, Michael? I'm not sure if I can hear you, Michael. If any of you guys
Yeah,
can hear
I just
Michael,
said
please
the
type
market
here.
is off balance a bit today.
Yeah, well, you know, it makes sense because it's been up for like, what, 9% in the past 6 days? So
Yeah,
a small
up
pullback
too much,
is...
this is happening with war, inflation, whatever you want to call it. So many, bad stuff, but the market, the buyers are, positive, continue to be positive. Nobody knows what can happen everybody thinks, we think that we know that the inflation is, already priced in, but Ukraine is definitely not priced in. I'm sure it's not priced in. Let's take a look at PAGS again. You want to trade it again? Over 20, risk 15
Yeah, definitely, Michael.
cents. Yeah, it's, the VWAP is good. The VWAP is a very good support level. But again, should be looking for long, looking for long trades right now? It's questionable because the trend is lower or pretty much since the noon session, since 12 noon. So
Yeah, I agree, Michael. It's been very, very weird to see the market just going up and up and up with no breaks, basically. But today is the day of breaks, and so far, I think it's not enough. It's not enough of a pullback. Like we are like 1% from the highs. So I don't know. I would like to see this market continue lower, but we need to trade what we have, not what we hope for. So let's see if we can find something to trade today, guys. Hello, Dan. Hello, Nat. Nice to see you. I see that Robert also asked about Oxy. Let's take a look.
Izatullah, ALLG should have been bought at the VWAP. If you didn't buy it at the VWAP, don't bother doing it right now. I think. Yeah, the VWAP looked great.
Robert, I think you can definitely try taking Oxy, but I don't know what the market will do here. There is a doji right now. There is a doji previously. Volume is ramping up, so maybe you can wait on Oxy for like another 5 minutes and see what the market does, because there is a moving average here at 445.40. This is on the 5-minute charts. So you can wait and see if this does break this moving average or not. your risk reward is very good on Oxy. So you have to the VWAP, you have like $1.10, and as a stop, you have like 50 cents. So I think you can wait just a little bit. You can see that the market is moving lower, and a lot of volume here coming in on the previous candle. So let's see. Let's see how Oxy will behave here. Maybe Oxy is stronger than the market, and it will continue.
Guys, I'm going to take a short break. Scott is going to join Andrew in a minute, and then I will join you guys into the close. So taking a break, and hopefully the market's not going to do much. Looks like we're moving sideways or lower anyway. So PHS still looks good. That's going to be also my next trade if it doesn't break under the VWAP. That's I'm with you, Simon, on that trade.
Thank you, Michael. Enjoy the break. Guys, let's try to find something to trade here. I thought I was looking at Tesla before, and I thought this 1,000 level is not going to break, but it did break. So very unfortunate. Yesterday, Tesla was just crazy. Amazing move here. Let's see if the market will respect this moving average and bounce from it. Right now, it's sitting there basically. A lot of volume in the previous candle, but not much in this one. And just because of that, I really don't know what to look for. Would that be shorts or longs? Obviously, most of the stocks do not look great for long. And if the market will continue lower, then definitely we can get into shorts. Looking at a firm as a potential short. Firm looks interesting. Below the VWAP, consolidated here, and now might break this 44.50. We need the indication from the market though. Hey DVG, nice to see you. Posting here CVX. Okay, so these are all basically oil stocks. Like Oxy is going up, although the market is going down. So definitely safe to assume this long as well. You know, what you posted looks even better than Oxy, just because of its at the VWAP. So right now I cannot find anything here to trade, but nice to see you, DVG. I'm great, thank you. Guys, I cannot find anything really to trade right now, so I'll be browsing for now. If you have any suggestions, you can definitely type it here. In the past like 5 minutes, nothing really happening on the market. I mean, let's take a look. AMC. I think AMC was up and then fell down with the market. No, I was wrong. Okay. It's actually holding very strong.
Traders, good afternoon. Andrew, how are you this afternoon, my friend?
Hello, Scott. Nice to see you. I'm great. How was your day?
Too, great. You know, had a really good day. I mean, obviously not as good as yesterday, but still a great trading day so far. What's up with the markets? What are your thoughts here going forward? We're almost at the low of the day. Stocks have pulled back undoubtedly, but you know, stocks like Tesla. Tesla will be my first trade of the day. And DVG was just talking about it here. And what I'll do is I'm just going to put this on the board right now. This is going to be a Tesla long, and it's going to be pretty simple here. 994 entry. That's over yesterday's close by a few cents. And if in fact we turn, what we really need to do here is we need to start looking at the overall index like we always do. So this will be the telltale sign of us possibly turning. Right now, doesn't look too good, does it, traders? But we'll see. We bounced off the bottom a couple of times. This move up was pretty good, but we just have to wait and be patient here. So watch for Tesla. Again, pretty simple entry. That's yesterday's close. We're going to go. Yep,
First
right
of all,
on,
Scott,
DBG.
good luck on this trade.
Yep, thank you.
I don't know what to say really about the market. It's been going up like crazy in the past few days, and this small pullback is very suspicious. Like, you know, I feel like it can definitely go lower, you know, just by looking at it on it technically. But with this market, you can never know. It might shoot up right now. So for now, I really don't know. I did not find anything to trade, and some guys posted here. DVG posted the CVX. Also, Oxy was posted, and both of them are going up. And we did not take these trades, so they are very strong. But Oxy and CVX, we missed it. I'm looking for something weak to try and short if the market breaks, but I can't seem to find anything.
Well, I think a great call, traders, for those of you that are learning and wanting to get better here. You know, to Andrew's point, if the market gets weak, if the market does fail right down here at the at this level, at the bottom of the SPY, if we fail and go lower, shorts away. But if we don't, and we start to trend up, then stocks like Tesla are going to rip into the close today. So you want to be prepared either way. Andrew and I will guide you the best we can here into the close today.
Thank you, Scott. Exactly, guys. And then this is also a very important point. Look at, for example, Oxy. Oxy is going up while the market is going down. So this is very important. If you want to have a long trade and the market will go up, Oxy will probably go even further up because it's very strong. So this is the kind of stocks you want to trade. And the opposite, of course, goes for long. For short. But you also need to have the technical pattern, right? You cannot just randomly get into stocks. So this is what we are looking at right now. I'm looking at actually at Moderna, mRNA, or potential bounce here from this 178. If the market will bounce, and risk reward wise, very good. We have like a stop at like 60 cents from the entry. If we did hit 178 again, maybe I will go long here. But for now, it's not there yet. The market is showing some bounces here off the lows.
So again, we're bouncing off the lows. Just keep in mind, watch the SPY, watch the triple Qs, watch the overall market here. See if we continue this downward slide or if we're going to jump up here and start to close the gap to the upside. Remember what we did yesterday? A real nice, fine, long day into the close. Had a lot of things going for us. Today, a little bit different story.
Yeah, our potential short AFRM, which we did not get into. It's too late now, but it's giving us here 50 cents. So unfortunate. I'm sure we can find something else if the market does snap down. AMD also looks very strong, just in comparison to the market. But if the market will go lower here, I think AMD will continue lower. You know what, guys? I'm going to post AMD right now for a short. Seems like the market doesn't want to go lower, so AMD short, guys, 114.30. The stop is going to be like $1, basically. So the entry is right now. $1 stop. A bit more, $1.10, guys. So above this 115.43. So yeah, give it a few more cents. The stock is not that spready, but let's see. Let's see how the market will deal with this low. We're now not great, guys, on this short on AMD. The market did show a bounce, but let's wait. Let's not get out on a spike if it does even hit our stop. For now, it's a bit far away, 20 cents out of the money here, but let's see. Looking at Moderna here, Moderna is not showing a lot of bouncy signs here, but let's keep watching.
Okay, those of you that are going to get in here with me on Tesla, again, 994 entry right here.
Okay, the volume is ramping up on the S&P, and let's take a look at the Qs. Qs look very, very similar. These, I think, even have more volume. Okay, so maybe I was wrong with the call on AMD, guys. I'm still in the trade. Let's see how the market will react to this, to the lows in the new candle, which will open in just 2 minutes. Okay, mRNA is not doing much. Not very strong.
Again, watch this darn market now, too. We got a nice bounce off the bottom here. That's what's led us into the Tesla trade. We're going to wait and watch here now.
Okay, so here we go on a new candle on the S&P. This is what we need right now to pretty much tell us about where the market goes. If the market will continue to go up, I think we can close the AMD trade and probably get in on different one, which my view here, Moderna looks great. Risk reward wise amazing. We have like $6 here to the upside and just less than $1. So I'm going to post this, guys. Let's get in at 179 and we have like $1.20 to the downside. Okay, guys, so we're in on mRNA for long.
Okay, watch this Tesla. DVG, did you take it long as well or no? Okay, good, good. Hopefully this continues for us.
Okay, I'm watching AMD, guys. If we are wrong about the market and the market will continue up, AMD will definitely go up. So basically what we can do is we can lower our stop. So the stop will be at 115, just above, like 115 and 1 cent. So we can save ourselves this 50 cent. We have our long on Moderna right now, and let's see. Let's see what the market will give us. It seems like it does not really want to come lower. It's not for now. We have a volume spike. We have the new candle opening right beside this one, and it seems like wants to go higher. We have the moving average here, the 9 simple moving average on the 5-minute, which holds this candle strong. So for now, this looks to the upside.
Come on, Tesla. Don't let us down here. You know, again, when you start talking about swing trading, you start talking about holding stuff overnight, just make sure that you've got the market direction with you. If the market direction and the stock direction are both up, then perfect scenario to take something home.
Yeah, Baba is It's very strong in the past few days. It really made like 80% in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. Almost 80% move. On a stock like Baba, not a pump and dump stock.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does look like the market wants to come up. So guys, I think the AMD trade will not work out. So what we can do is we can lower the stop even further. If it breaks this these two candles, obviously there is a resistance here. It breaks this 114.90, we'll be out. And if it gets to our break-even price, I think maybe we can even close everything, or maybe just close part. Let's see. Just to try and manage this correctly, don't want this just to become a loser.
You should have said target 1,000 on Tesla.
It can definitely reach there.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, so here's the move up on the market. And the stop here on AMD is way, way lower than originally expected. Just because of what we see right now. And this is really the right thing to do. We don't want to just hold and wait. If we see that our position is not going well, either we close it manually. I just don't like to do that because sometimes, you know, I might be wrong again. So I don't want to just close it manually and then see that, okay, well, yeah, I was actually right. So this is exactly why we are lowering the stop, guys. So we are stopped out on here on AMD. So basically like a 50-cent loser. Not much, but we have our Moderna trade right now, and hopefully this can rip. The risk reward here on Moderna is amazing. We have like $1.20 to the downside, and to the upside we have like 6. So first target is going to be the VWAP. So we need $1.30 right now for that, and then we can see. Scott, you have your 1,000 on Tesla. That's a great job.
We're just coming up to it now. Just be careful here at the 1,000. I'm going to take the money off right here on the Tesla trade. So I don't know what it's going to do, but I'll tell you what, I don't want to sit here and wait. So I'm going to take the partial right here on Tesla. Now, this Tesla trade, a 6-point move to start off the afternoon. Just don't need to trade anymore today. Really don't need to trade anymore today. So I'm going to take 200 shares off. I've got 100 shares to go. Stop loss will be right where I came in at 994. So again, an outstanding way to start off the afternoon here with the trade. Great trade here on Tesla. And I think some more will follow. Probably GME. You saw this SPY. We talked about it technically on the SPY between Andrew and I. You know, if it was to take out the bottom, we could see more downside. You want to go short. But if we bounced here for the third time, and you could see almost a triple bottom here on the trade here on the SPY or the overall index.
Yeah, so far we are looking really to the upside. There is no point in looking for shorts. Even better, we need to look for strong stocks with a good risk reward, basically a reversal play. And hopefully we can find something. I just found this mRNA, and it's not doing much. It's not moving as much as I expected. Although risk reward wise, it's looking very good. So for now, I'm looking for more. We have slight pullback here on the SPY, so maybe we can get in. I'm looking at Facebook. Just the risk reward is not that good. You have basically $2 to the downside and $2 to the upside. So not a trade. Okay, guys, I'm looking at NEO. I'm going to post NEO long right now here on the 2170. I hope we can catch it at that price. Let's take 75 just to be sure. And this is going to be long. We have 25 cents to the downside and amazing upside. We have like almost $1 here. So 1 to 4, 1 to 3.5. Basically, this is what we can see here on NEO.
Yeah, I just think it's smart on something like Tesla to take the money and run when you can take the money and run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes it's the best thing to do, especially if you don't really know what the market will do next. Don't want to take the risk.
True.
Just pay yourself and get out. That's why you're here. Kirin, I think BTU is no trade because really it broke the highs with a lot of volume, huge spike, but the right entry was at the view up, or let's say 2560, you know, at the worst case. But right now there is no way we can get in. Okay, so mRNA is dropping here. Not looking great. The market is pulling back slightly. Hector, we cannot know. I mean, this might be just a small pullback. The volume is not that big. We had more volume to the upside, so Let's see. We have 1 second to the close of this candle. Let's see. Right now we have a new candle opening. And we are here at the 9 simple moving average here on the 5 minutes. So this is really the decision candle like before, but it seems like the market is just so unpredictable. So we don't have a trend. Just have an up and down, 10 minutes up, 10 minutes down. Let's take a look here. Yes, if the market will continue lower, definitely BABA can be a short. And see PDD. PDD looks even better than BABA, Kirin. I think PDD looks great for a short. And I think it will actually be a short like right now. I mean, if you want, you can take it now at 50. Your stop is going to be 50.7, right? 70 cents. But you have what, like $4 here to the downside. So PDD looks very, very weak. Although it is bouncing here with the market. So let's see. Moderna is not doing what I expected, mRNA. And we see this drop lower, guys, on the market. This is not great, especially not for our Moderna trade long. And we had AMD before for a short, got out of it and chose the long side. So let's see.
Still sticking in here with the Tesla trade, though.
Yeah, the market is not crashing. It's just really undecisive. Guys, NEO has triggered. NEO long. Okay, guys, so we have our stop here 25 cents below at 21.50. And our first partial is going to be like 22.05. Okay, NEO ripping to the upside, looking very good. Broke finally the VWAP. Huge candle here on the 5 minutes, looking great.
Okay, Tesla now over the 1,000 here, looking at 1,001 with just 100 shares left here, still looking phenomenal.
Yeah, Tesla looking great, Scott. You have this mastery of finding bottoms. I don't know how you do it.
Well, this one here, I mean, just to be, upfront with everybody, I don't know as if we we found the bottom, but we found a place where yesterday's close, the breakout of yesterday's close was fairly powerful. If you look back here, Andrew, if you look back here in the first candle of the day, first two candles of the day, and you look at that white dotted line, that's yesterday's close. That's Tuesday's close. So anything for a breakout trader, that would be a good opportunity in my book to take the trade. You would have won there. And then everything was really above the VWAP. You could have shorted it below the VWAP here, made some money. But wherever it went, let's just say it went way down here or even more, I would patiently wait for that next line, that closing line there, 994, above 994 to take it. So kind of a breakout trade from the yesterday's close is the way that I would take a look at it.
Thank you for the insight, Scott. I hope, guys, you were listening and writing your notes. This trade was great, and obviously, this is something that just comes with a lot of experience and just watching the charts, understanding the key levels. Finch, let's take a look. You mentioned that plug. I think Michael was also talking about plug before. Yeah, very similar setup right now on plug, and risk reward wise also looking nice. But again, in case of the market just continuing higher. Plug had a huge move here to the upside at the beginning of the day and just fell down with the market basically. Okay, so guys, our NEO trade, let's take a look, is making some kind of a bull flag here above the VWAP, which is what we want to see in a long trade, of course. So hopefully the market can continue here and at least get to the VWAP so NEO can get our first partial here at 2205. Moderna is still out of the money. I'm really disappointed with this move. I thought we were going to see more strength. We do see a lot of volume, just not enough movement. Kirin, you also mentioned AA, which is Alcoa. Let's see. It might not get to the VWAP, you know? It's already at $95. What? A few days ago, I've seen it at 60. What? Yeah. When the market was at the lows, the recent lows, AA was at 70. Now it's at 95. Wow. Didn't even notice. Okay, the market is showing some bottoming tails, but not much. It's not looking that strong. And mRNA is also barely moving here. A lot of volume in green bars, but not enough movement.
Yeah, I just don't want to get too greedy here going into the close. I've had one terrific trade. I've got a terrific day working here. PDD is another one that I would consider here. GME, Billy actually at 32.50. All of these are going through my mind. Even Bubba 118 here could be a good play into the close today. Watch the overall market though. That's going to tell us where we go.
Yeah, I think we definitely hold and break above this 446. Okay, guys, I'm going to post a partial here on an order on mRNA. The first partial is going to be slightly below the VWAP, slightly, just little bit. We're talking about 180 and 59. Okay, here we go. Probably going to break this 446 now. 10 more cents here on the SPY. And the Qs are looking even stronger than the SPY. This is what we need.
Tesla looking for another leg up here as well.
NEO is also like 15 cents here away from our partial. Okay, here we go. We are scratching the 446 and we are above it. Okay, it's good, guys. We broke it just by 2 cents. Slightly went down, but that's good. This break that we could not do before, I think this is a good sign for us. Now it might play here a bit, pull back, but we have three and a half minutes here for this candle. So I think we are good here. Kirin, let's take a look. PANW. Okay. So risk reward wise, this is not the best because if you take it long here, where is your stop? This price action was a bit ugly here on the VWAP. And you know, if it was not going below 603, right, 602.90, maybe you could have gotten in here. But I think if you wanted this long, you basically missed it, right? The right entry was the VWAP. Here, $5 to the downside, and you have $15 to the upside. But right now, you just don't have good risk reward, and you have crazy spread here, right? Mind the spread. The spread is like 60 cents. So if you get in right now, not only you are basically getting out of the money even deeper, but also your risk reward is not the best. So PA and W, no trade, definitely no trade. Avi, let's take a look at Baba. We were talking about Baba short before, but obviously the market did not go lower. And Baba is very strong in the past few days. So, I mean, again, the long was here at 118.25. Maybe you can catch it. You can try to post an order, like a stop limit, 118 and 24 cents or 25. Try to catch it. Because then your stop is going to be here at 117.05 or even below, slightly below, like let's say 116.98. Right? So this way you have much better risk reward and obviously more room for the stock to run. But right now, guys, we are finally breaking this 446 level on the SPY. So now we just need to wait for our trades to develop. We have NEO, 10 cents to go for the partial, and mRNA for some reason not moving much, but nicely in the money here. Yeah, Kirin, I think you missed CRWD. If you were to take it here from 218.80 or 219 even, right? Then you would have $1.50 stop. And to the upside, you would have like $4. Again, with reversals, you are trading the risk reward. We don't see as big of a movement here on Moderna when the SPY is breaking up. Let's see, maybe this candle will give us some nice moves. The first partial, guys, on Moderna is 180 and 60 cents, 59. Appreciate that, Steve. Hope you made some money here on the Tesla trade. Great job. Guys, you can post more suggestions. Let's see what we can trade together. I'm sure we can find more potential here. We have a slight
Hey,
pullback.
traders, I think what I'm going to do here with Tesla, I think I'm going to take the last shares out here. Anything over or anything under 105, I'll be done with it here. We're going through a little situation now where we kind of broke out of this little valley here on the SPY, starting to inch higher. The next stop is going to be the VWAP line, so just keep looking forward to it. Yep, awesome, Steve.
Guys, look at the volume. The volume is very low on the downside and huge spike of volume here on this previous candle. So this pullback is not something to be concerned of. This is just normal. What is not great is that Moderna is pulling back more than it should, right? More, for example, this pullback on the SPY is like what, 60% of this previous candle. Moderna is almost back to our entry. So this is not great, but also volume-wise, Moderna is still looking good. Also keep in mind that the stock is a bit spready, so that's why you can see some swings on the chart. Right? The chart shows you the last executed trade, whether that's buy or sell. So just because of the spread, you can see this kind of swings. Same candle here on NEO, our NEO long. Also big candle to the downside, but much less volume.
Okay, about 80 cents to go before I come out of all Tesla.
We continue to test this 446 level on the SPY. I like this bull flag here on UPST, guys. Really like to trade UPST. It's a big mover. Usually,
Let's take a look at UPST here.
I'm going
Yeah.
to try to catch it,
Let's
guys.
move up to that
On
120.50.
exactly, yes, Scott. I just want to say I want to catch it at 120.50. So, guys, if it touches 120.50, this will give us very nice risk reward and good entry. So it's very close. So the stop is going to be at $1.50. Going to post it and try to catch it. Okay, we can actually get an even better price right now. Watching it closely. The SPY is moving lower, which is not great. So for now, no trade on UPST. I did not get in.
Fully out of the Tesla trade as well. Going to watch it crumble down now.
Okay, so the market decided to drop from here, although the volume was not that big. Not great. I'm going to get in right now, guys, on UPST. The
We'll put
price
UPST
I got,
right where the SPY is here.
I got the price of 120.05 cents, guys. So risk reward wise, really good because we have only $1 here to the downside, and it's really holding this area, this 120. The only thing I am concerned about is mRNA because the market has just dropped. We have a lot of volume here on mRNA. Then what do you mean 3 minutes to the close? We have 1 more hour. The opposite, we're getting into the power hour. So right now, it's a great time. Just need to see what the market will do because it seemed like it was going higher. It broke this 446 area and then just decided to drop dead. And it seems like Moderna is going to be another losing trade. No worries then. When I trade, I always have the clock here. And I'm looking at the Eastern time all the time. So right there on my platform. Okay, so we didn't get the best price we could on UPST because it kept dropping here. Just, I can't believe that the SPY will just continue lower from here. It's really weird to see.
Yeah. And it hasn't broken the lows yet. So again, this is still looking for opportunities to the long side perhaps. But we'll visit it as it comes down further.
Yeah, very hard to trade like this. When we get into a trade and there's no chance for it to develop. Guys, we're touching the lows on UPST. Not out of the trade yet, but we have like 30 cents. Let's see if we can bounce. The only trade that is holding strong is NEO.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, 1,002 maybe? 1,002? Bubba over the VWAP. That's where I'm going to invest my time now here, waiting for the close here. This is going to go, I'm just going to call it 118.90 Bubba on the upside, okay? So BABA, long 119.80, 119.90. 118.90. Getting closer.
Okay, we see some kind of a hammer candle here on mRNA. But the volume is very disappointing. Let's see if we can get at least to our entry. They're like 15 cents here below the entry. UPST, guys, is actually in the money now. It took a very small size, but still good to see green. And mRNA is back here to our entry. So we survived this pullback, guys. I hope we can move higher here. It retested the lows, or almost the lows. And I hope we can continue from here. Power hour, and maybe close at 447 or somewhere in that area above the view. That would be great.
Yeah, I'm looking for a strong close today as well. Hopefully we get this done.
UVG, great job on CVX. Kieran, let's take a look. You mentioned AA. I think we spoke about AA before. Yeah, and you're right. It did a reversal here on of the VWAP. This is the kind of strong stocks that we are talking about. I mean, your risk here was what, like 10 cents? Let's make it just 20 cents to be sure, right? If you enter at 94, and upside here you have like $1.80. So beautiful. Question is, does it have enough power here to continue? It's a relatively slow mover here. Uh, Okay, guys, Neo is back to our entry. Everything is moving so slow today. Well, at least right now, not today, in general. Really hope we can hold this area and continue higher. Otherwise, we will need to close here mRNA with a loss. Obviously, we would not like that.
Okay, watch Bubba here. If in fact this this market then turns, should be really, really good to take this long.
Baba is looking great, consolidating here above this 118. Okay, so now we turned around here on our UPST and on NEO. NEO is again at the 2170.
Yeah, again, we just need the overall market to come and get us, come and help us right now. And we'll put it back up here on the spot.
Avi, let's take a look. XOM, it's the same idea as Oxy and CVX. Oil, very strong. Oxy less, right? Oxy is less strong, but XOM and CVX look very similar. Thing is, if the market will turn around here and move lower into the close, then I don't know. I don't think it will be a long trade from here on the XOM. And because XOM is strong, I don't know if it's a short. Right? Maybe you need to look for something else. Yeah, so far it does look like we go lower. But again, the volume is lower here. I mean, we had just more volume to the upside for the past half an hour, but yet we are still lower with the price. And here we go. Okay, guys. So Moderna is probably going to be a failed trade. So I'm going to move the stop up, not that much lower as it was. I'm going to put the stop just slightly lower than the 170. This is 177.90. Is going to be the stop. 177.90.
And Tesla now well below that. Again, watch this 994. We could bounce here. If we go under it, it's certainly going to be my point to take on some more into the close perhaps today.
Dangerously close here, guys, to the stop on mRNA. Wow, this did not happen to me in like a month. 1 hour into the session, 2 losing trades, no partial even. We just got out here on Moderna. Sometimes we have days like this as well, and the market is not helping. NEO is still holding. UPST is still holding. Yeah, mRNA is definitely going lower, guys. This was a failed trade. Hopefully with UPST we can still stay afloat here and continue higher. The good thing we did with UPST is we entered even lower than our original point of entry, right? We wanted to enter at 120.5. We seen it went lower, but it held the lows, so we got in at a better price. And this way the stop stays the same, but we just got a better risk reward ratio.
Looks like this market doesn't have power in the power hour. It spent all its energy in the morning session, some in the lunch session, and not much left now. It has no gas. The tank is empty at this point, guys.
Yeah, like you're saying,
I wish
Michael,
we
running
would move lower or do something. I mean, we basically stuck here since the lunch session, like since 11:30. Sorry, since 1:30. Now it's 3:30. Sorry, it's not 3:30. It's 3:15. Obviously, the Chinese stocks lost their momentum altogether.
Yeah, everything is just looking stuck. Guys, NEO is still holding, but I think the stop should be still 2150.
Okay, traders, no trade on Bubba. I am going to post the Tesla trade, same as what we did before when we came back for lunch. Tesla, here we go. Tesla long 994. Again, just have patience in your trade. Watch it. Wait. And if we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't.
See a doji with a huge volume here right now on the SPY in this previous candle, but quite a big range doji. So it does not look great right now, but let's see if we break this 445 to the downside. I think we can start looking for shorts.
Would agree. And that's why you're traders. You can switch and play both sides of the game here. 990 will be the stop loss, 4 points down. Looking for more than that to the upside.
Yeah, it seems like we just don't have enough volume to the upside. UPST is not holding. It's failing here. But now, guys, imagine if we were to get in, not at 120.50, but at even a higher price, right? When, say, at 121, right? Basically, you would be just ruined. But right now, we can hold this pullback. So that's why it's important to wait. Like Scott said, if we are in, then we're in. If it did not touch our price, then that's okay. Even if the trade does continue and run and would make you money, sometimes it's better just to stay away. Because if you do lose money on this trade, you would feel much worse. Guys, good thing that we got out of mRNA. It basically broke the lows here, except this week. That was at the beginning of the day, but it does not look like a long anymore. So it's great that we got out of mRNA. We're still in UPST. But it seems like UPST also does not have enough power here to continue. The market continues slightly up, and UPST is just standing there at the lows. So guys, I have a hard stop at 118.90. This is going to be my stop on the UPST. If it breaks, and we're out of the game.
Those of you that are in the Tesla trade, we're going to let this try to run into the close today. If in fact the market doesn't hit the bottom and break out to the downside here. So I'm going to hold this for a little while, see if we can get a big move on it.
Yeah, guys, it seems like UPST will also be a failed trade, and we're out. Okay, in a second, we're out. Oh, wow, and that's really disappointing. This is 3 trades, consecutive trades that are losing trades for me. This really did not happen for more than a month now. I think even more than 2 months. 3 consecutive trades, red. DVG, I would take a baby win. And here we see AMD, right? Basically, the timing when we got in, the timing on AMD was not great. Because AMD now is very nicely in the money. If we were to hold, obviously, it would hit our stop. So the trade idea was good. The timing was not great. Yeah, then sometimes this happens, and obviously there is no need to fight the market. I still have NEO, but I'm not going to get into any new trades. No point. If you see 3 losing trades in a row, then probably you need to stop. Psychologically, just you're not there. And this is a very, very strong rule of Meir. Meir has this rule where if he loses 3 times in a row, finishes the day. I still have this fourth trade, which is Neo, but not going to trade anymore, guys. Javad, there is just no way we can get into a short right now because the market did not break the lows. It still can go higher. And moreover, I don't see any good patterns for short. If you see something, definitely post it here and we can try to find, you know, a good entry. But right now, the market is still sideways. Steve, nice to see you. I hope you had a green day and looking forward to seeing you next week.
Yep, Steve, you too. You take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Tarek, let's take a look. AMC short. AMC was very strong all day. Let's see. I don't know, Tarek. You know, AMC is still above the VWAP. It's still very strong. It showed you here a very nice sign that it does not want to come down. Look at this previous candle. This previous candle was a very huge volume, right? And a wick to the downside. So it tried to move lower and it failed. So I don't think this is a good short. And let's say you do take short from here. Where is your stop, Tarek? Your real stop should be here above the highs, or let's say at 22, right? 22.05. But it means that you have $1.50 almost to the upside of risk, and to the downside, not much, because you have the VWAP here. So this is the kind of setup you must avoid for a short. Again, you can think it will, but it probably will not, right? Look at what the market does, and look what AMC will do. It might come down, right? But if you take these kind of setups over time, you will lose more than you will make. That's the idea. Okay, guys. So I think I pinpointed here the issue. Basically, what I was doing is I was picking the wrong stocks in regards to how strong they are relative to the market. If you're looking at UPST, the market is pulling up, but UPST is already going down, lower, and same as mRNA. The issue with NEO is that it's not moving enough. NEO is just stuck. And this move initially, which made like a bull flag above the VWAP, this was what tricked me. So I hope you will learn from my mistakes here, guys. This was a really tough day for me. And I think I understand why. Again, because of the stock picking. It took long trades where the market was not the greatest in terms of strength to the upside. But the stocks I picked to the long side were also weak relative to the market. And this is basically what killed me. Except AMD. AMD was okay. Just the timing. Avi, let's take a look. Yeah, I don't know, Avi.
Guys, if
Baba,
you want to focus on strength, yeah, go ahead and do.
Oh, I just wanted to say that Baba does not look strong enough. That's all.
There is one stock that is definitely strong. That's Apple. Over the view up all day, touched the view up a couple of seconds ago, immediately spiked up. So that's I think right now with half an hour plus left, if there is a trade long, that's probably Apple. But you know, the smart entry would have been 171, not 171.40 or 50 right now. The problem is that we basically didn't do nothing since 120 or 125. That's nearly 3 hours now that we are sitting here. Sorry, 2 hours. 2 hours of you know, total choppiness. Shame on the market.
Yeah, we're in this range for like almost 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours basically. We established this range here
I think 2
at
hours.
115. Yeah, sorry, you're right. 2 hours.
It looks
But
like
yeah.
5 hours, but it's only 2 hours. You know, it's about time. We had 6 days, including a couple of great trading days. Great morning session, okay lunch session. Now it's about time for the, you know, for the market to relax.
Yeah, on the daily also, it's sitting nicely here on the 200-day moving average. And maybe tomorrow we can see another day down, just to have this, you know, 30% reversal. You know, 30% move down and then another leg up. Kieran, great job on AA. Spotted it nicely and got in. What was your average price? Because you posted it here, I think when it was like at 94.20 or something like that. 94.10, very nice. That's great. So here you have basically 20 cents to the downside, and here on AA you have already 1 to 5 already. So almost hit 95 here. So I think you can, if you did not take a partial, I think this is smart now. This is going to be smart now to, oh, you did, okay, very good. So now it's just holding to the close, seeing what you'll get. Leo, let's take a look. I actually thought about a firm short, but it did the drop here. The consolidation was here at 44.60. And when I looked at it again, it was already at 44.30. So we missed it back then for a short. I did not have much big of a movement here to the short, to the short side. So in terms of daily, I mean, it is very strong on the daily, right? All the market, the whole market is strong, but this day on the firm today is not as weak as the market. So it still is looking good. You have a lot of volume, even more than yesterday. So maybe on the firm, we can hit this 49.50 before a significant pullback. on the daily, you can see that the 50 moving average is exactly there, 49.48. Yeah, Leo, that's what I think. Again, just by looking at the chart. But if the market will move lower today, it's safe to assume that a firm will also move lower. It's just that today it's stronger. I mean, it's still up 2.5%, and the market is down 0.8%. The Nasdaq is down 1%, right? And when you have a stock that is up 2.5, when the Nasdaq is down 1, and you know the S&P is down almost 1, so it tells you a lot about its strength. Leo, why are you asking? You want to take this as a swing? I don't think it's a good idea though. Just exactly like Scott said, you know, you want to swing short. Okay, okay. So I don't know. I would not do it. I mean, look at a firm here. On if you open the daily, take a look at a firm anytime between it was 5th of October, right? When it established this bottom here at 108. Sorry, yes, 108. Yes, exactly. This is the price. So 108 was the bottom here, 5th of October, and then it was going up for 2 months, right? So I don't know. I would not bet against it. No, Leo, I don't know if it's going, which gap, like I don't see any gaps here on the daily. But again, I don't know what it will do, and this is why I don't want to bet against it. But if you want to look for swings, you need to first of all look for catalysts, right? You cannot just, um, you know, take it based on the chart. It's not a day trade, right? Because today a firm was stronger than the market, but tomorrow the market can go up, but a firm can go down, right? So you cannot just take this, you know, blindly and hope for the best just based on the chart. And certainly, if the stock is uptrending for so long, taking it, you know, for a short, not a good idea. Leo, did you do any of our courses, especially the Star Trader? Yeah. Okay. So if you still have recordings, and I think you should have, please go ahead and take a look at the lesson about the reversals. Okay. Michael is talking there about the reversal on the daily. Right. You want to
Add
take
zeros. Thank you.
you want to take reversals
Sorry.
with the trend.
On the Tesla trade here, I've just taken it at 1,000, just taking some off here. I'm going to let the rest go into the close here. Just going to ride this. This is my second trade of the afternoon. I'm going to let it ride into the close.
Sorry, Scott.
Hey, no problem.
Avi, you asked about NEO. I'm in NEO for quite some time now, for like 1 hour already, and it's not moving much, but I'm slightly in the money here on NEO. Like 5 cents, 6 cents. It's my only trade, only winning trade today. So Leo, I hope this is helpful. I hope you know you will not just take swings like that. Look for catalysts first of all. Look for good, a good trend on the daily. Combine it with the market, and of course, you don't take it based on hope, right? You cannot say it's too extended. I think this will come down because look at what happened here again. It was moving up for 2 months, and you know what? Every each day you could have said, like after the stock went to 145, right? Basically, it made like 50% in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, right? When a stock does 50% in 5 days, you definitely think this is too extended. But guess what? It just kept on going and it made 75%, right? So just don't just take it like that. Find a catalyst. Find some good chart. The best friend for you will be Finviz. Go to Finviz. Set your criteria. Look for charts. And I think you'll find something potential. Guys, thank you for today. I'll be heading out. Really disappointed with today. I had the first time in a few months really that I had 3 losing trades in a row. Neo is slightly saving me, but not enough. Really not enough. So hope you will be all green at the end of today, guys. And see you next week. Scott, Michael, thank you.
Take care, my friend.
Yeah, have a great weekend, Andrew. See you next week.
Michael, what do you think about this close? Pretty weak, right?
Yeah, very weak, but it makes sense after this amazing run, 6 days straight up, and so many. I'm just was reading the media, so much negativity in the media. I mean, this is obviously calling for profit taking, and still we had a great morning session. So I think we have nothing to complain today. The last part of the trading day today was boring, but if you observe the chart, you know where you're sitting, and let's hope that the market is going to gather some energy, and we'll trade it tomorrow. I mean, this market is not going anywhere. Here to stay. After an amazing week or amazing 6 days, we're going to close in the red, most likely. Both indexes are at the 1% mark. So, nothing major. Looks like we're going to break under the lows, but the volumes are very low, so I don't think we're going to develop any substantial move lower, and Having said that, I have no short trades, which is unbelievable, but the market wasn't prepared for short trades today. If you remember, we shorted, what was the symbol? TLL. During lunch, got nothing out of it, then it moved sideways for 2 hours, then it dropped again, and now it moved up again. So again, it wasn't easy to short today. Actually, a bit complicated, but those who were watching Skin during lunch got paid big time. Wow. Winnebago is also at the lows of the day in a bear flag, but with 20 minutes left and breakdown under the lows not going to happen.
Okay, no more Tesla shares left. Traders, I am flat going into the close. 18 minutes left. No more trading for me. Silverio, you take care of yourself. We will see you tomorrow.
So as expected, so again, sorry about that. Take a look at the volume, and we spiked. The buyers or the algos came in at the lows, and I'm not surprised that we're not moving lower. And basically consider consider this 1:30 to 4 p.m. today as idle time. That's how it should be considered. I don't think I took a trade over the last 3 hours. Of course, I did not buy PAGS over 20. And that's probably the only stock that's moving up or still moving up.
Yep, just going to simply watch here. No problem. Thank you to everybody here, and thank you to everybody on social media today for making this day possible. We really appreciate you. And looks to me like we're going to come off the bottom to finish today. Hopefully, just hold our own here. Had a couple of good trades here. Tesla, 2 trades in Tesla, and I'm propelled to another green day, which is going to be great. Love it. Green is a great color, especially when you're trading.
Seven days in the green for Tesla and up from 750 to 1,000. So that's a hefty, hefty number for investors here. 30% in 7 days. Actually, that's outstanding. Cornelia, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Or good night.
Yeah, Cornelia, take care of yourself.
You know, guys, despite the war in Europe, inflation, all the bad news, and take a look at the range today, and lower volume means probably we snapped out of the crisis mode. Probably we didn't snap up already, but we're on our way to snapping out of the crisis mode, assuming, you know, nothing aggressive is going to happen in the upcoming days.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Okay, ugly. Back to the lows. Guys, I would keep all the big winners or big movers on the watch list, meaning the Chinese stocks, AMC. That's pretty much it. I mean, I don't see any other stocks making, headlines today.
Okay, broke the lows now on the overall market. Cornelia, take care of yourself. God bless you. Take care. Have a great night. Okay, traders, just about 8 minutes before we go. Yeah, pulling back now. Interesting. Okay, that's going to do it for me. Everybody have a great night tonight. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe and Michael, Danny for hanging out. Aggie, I know Meir's gone. Hopefully he gets repaired quickly. I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you again. A great trading day today. Streak continues green, green, and green, and we'll go for another 4th day of green trading tomorrow on a Thursday. Don't forget mentoring tomorrow. I'm looking forward to being with everybody at that point in time. Thank you, Eamon. Thank you, everybody here in the room and everybody on social media. As you exit YouTube, smash that like button. Have a great night, everybody. God bless you. Godspeed, and good night.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your afternoon. Guys, have a good night. We see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Michael.
Clifton, Gabe, have a great afternoon, guys.